Hello, students! Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook. So thank you so much. Like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay. So in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations, okay? So what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today, okay? So I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay? So let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay? He's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation, okay? I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3, okay? Could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on? Okay? And this marvel, maybe you've heard marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second. Okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay, very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay, the thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. To tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything, like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct? With or to? Okay, so the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay? And what is a newbie? A newbie is another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. the car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay, the answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Are we live? I think we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence. Okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello. Welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay, so we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today. Okay, very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end, and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones. Okay, so let's go over the first rule. The first tip, okay. Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So this is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala, welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb, am, I am. Then we can put the adverb, usually, on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay, he was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay. Then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so, I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time. Okay. The next one, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them. Okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these examples. I can usually run for 1 hour. How long can you usually run? I can usually run without getting tired for 1 hour. Okay, so we have can, I can. Then we have the adverb of frequency, and then we have our main verb run. Okay, so this is the pattern that we'll be using. I can usually run for 1 hour. Okay, she would, we have would here. She would always visit me. Okay, would here. And then we're going to have the adverb of frequency and then visit. This is our main verb. Okay, very good. Then the last one, it should, here we have should. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we have our subject, auxiliary or modal verb, helping verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then we're going to have our main verb. So here it comes in the middle, between, okay? Very good. Let's see if you guys have some. I frequently watch your videos. Oh, thank you. I rarely go to the bazaar. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Thank you. Very understandable. Thank you so much. I'm always late. Very good. But today I'm on time. Wonderful. I'm always late. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. I can usually sleep for more than 7 hours. Wonderful. I hope you're getting a good night's sleep every night. Okay. I'm always motivated. So here you can say, I'm always motivated when I watch your live stream. Thank you very much and great example. Okay. Very good. So let's review really quickly. So remember, if you've remembered these 3 tips, then you'll have no problem because adverbs technically can go at the beginning, middle, end of sentences, but it depends on some things. So today we're just focusing on these 3 tips, and if you use them, you'll have no problem. Okay? So place adverbs of frequency after to be. After the to be verb, then we can use an adverb of frequency. I am usually on time. Here am is the to be verb. Okay? Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. Okay? So if we have the verb to bike, she always bikes to school. Okay? And then lastly, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary / modal verbs, helping verbs, and main verbs. She would always visit me. Okay, so now that we have these 3 rules, let's try the questions. Okay, let's see how many questions you can get correct. All right. So you can answer, you can type the answer in the comments. So we have 5 questions. So number 1, they go to Japan. And in parentheses, we have the word always. So where in this sentence are we going to put always? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right, and then we'll check the answers. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Welcome. Okay. Oh, Andy, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome. Okay, so they go to Japan. Where should we place always? Always, okay? Write your answer down. Very good. Delaware Amiri, very good. Excellent. Javier, good job. Very good. This one's an easy one. Okay, number 1. They always go to Japan. So if we have just the verb to go, we're going to place it before. They always go to Japan. Okay? Excellent. Number 2, I drink beer. And in parentheses, we have sometimes. Where are we going to put the adverb of frequency? Okay? Where, if we just follow the rules that we learned today, where would we put sometimes? Excellent, Martine. Very good. Yes, Nibal, you're correct. Okay, so if we follow the rules that we learned today, I sometimes drink beer. Now, if you said sometimes I drink beer, you are also correct, but we're just going to look at these 3 specific rules today because depending on the adverb and depending on the sentence, the placement might change. Okay, so if we're just following these rules, I sometimes drink beer. Very good. Number 3, he is hungry. And in parentheses, we have always, always. Where should we put always if we're following our 3 rules? Oh, very good, Martine. He is always hungry. Nice job. He is always hungry. So if you see here, they always go. He is always hungry. Very good. If you follow the rules, you'll be perfect, okay? Number 4, she would drive to work. Now, we have in parentheses, never, never. Where can we put never? Okay? So, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. You're on the ball. Okay. Very good. She would never drive to work. Oh, Devashka, hello, welcome. She would never. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we would say she would never drive to work. Very good. If you got that one correct, excellent, excellent. Okay, so I know some people put sometimes here in the front. Sometimes I drink beer. That is correct. But if we did the same thing with never, never she would drive to work, that would be incorrect. So if you follow the 3 tips that I gave you today, you won't have any mistakes, okay? Number 5, we should speak politely. We should speak politely. So we have always. Where would we put always? Excellent. Very good. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. Very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so we have we we should always speak politely. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I think somebody had a question about drive or drives. So I think you're talking about number 4. So if we said she never drives to work, that would be correct. But we have the word would here. She would never drive to work. Okay, then we don't place an S here. All right? Very good. Okay, so yes, we should always speak politely. Very good. So you guys did a wonderful job. Let me bring back, there we go. Okay, so good job, everyone. I think everybody did a very, very good job. Please let me know if you have some other questions. Oh, I'm so glad. This practice is really awesome. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So if you want to make some example sentences, you can do so in the comments. Or if you have some questions, of course, you can also leave those in the comments as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications in both of those places, and you should be able to get a notification once I go live. All right. Okay. Please teach me punctuation. Good topic. Okay. So if you guys want some punctuation lessons, please comment that also. I'll try and do those for you. Very good. Okay. So thank you very much, and I will see you in my next lesson very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Atas from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is, oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, Let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly, and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job. Suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account because of, due to, the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. it could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad. But encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay, last paragraph we're gonna read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb. Okay. Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact, in this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, oh, he is the very, exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some, can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can, yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so, let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened. What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just it's what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah, if you resume. So in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything, it doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So, so far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries, or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets, and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said, in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like, that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry, I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article. But I do have to get going now, so I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also. And that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello. Labiang. Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place with usually without people where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical, ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning, cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal, lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death, able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar, similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. Without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Exactly what you say, okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse, that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. My old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky, okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have see lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay? Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years, so they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay? Very good. This is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes. A challenging hurdle. Yeah. Kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually, boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around. Very uncomfortable. Okay? To keep them alive. Okay? I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time, NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions, and there is still no clear path. All right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay. Did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay. So, do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay. Will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay. I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good. Very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay, very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized, they colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to our live lesson. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, oops, I hit the mic. When I go live, when I post new lessons, we do live lessons, we do quizzes, we do all the things. So if you'd like to know when those are happening, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That helps to grow our community. And we have so many good students in our community. Everyone likes to help each other. So it's really nice. And it's good to make friends who are also learning English. Okay, so hello, everyone. Welcome. Let's see. I have the chat. I should probably switch this around a little bit on my screen. Okay, while I do that, sorry. Okay, so hello, everyone. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Egypt, Cambodia, Pakistan. Hello, everyone. The Philippines, Myanmar. Hello. India, welcome. Okay, so oh, hello, teacher. What's your name? My name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree for short. You can find me on Bree's Practical English, kind of everywhere on the internet. Thank you for joining. If you're new, welcome. Okay, so in today's lesson, we're going to go over asleep versus sleep. So this was requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much for always requesting great lessons. If you have any lesson requests, please feel free to leave them in the comments, okay? So I'm going to share my screen with you. There you go. Can everyone see this? Can everyone hear me? Okay, so asleep versus sleep. So even if you know the difference, it's good to review. If you don't know the difference, perfect. We're going to go over it today. And there's some other meanings that you might not realize, okay? So asleep versus sleep. We're going to look at asleep first, okay? So what does asleep mean? Well, it is an adjective. That is the big thing you need to remember. Asleep is an adjective, okay? So the meaning is in a state of sleep. So we describe someone or like an animal as being asleep. It is an adjective. We're describing their state. It also has a second meaning, having no feeling or numb. Numb means you can't feel anything. We use this for limbs, about limbs, okay? What are limbs? Oh my gosh, we went too far. What are limbs? Limbs are like your arms or your legs. Usually we use arms and legs for asleep. So have you ever sat in a funny position for a really long time and then your legs, you try to stand up, but you have like a tingling feeling in your legs? Then we say, my leg is asleep, or my legs are asleep. So when you have that weird tingly feeling or no feeling at all, okay? Very good. So here are some examples, okay? He was asleep when I got home. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, so here, asleep, remember asleep is an adjective and we are describing the state that this person is in. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, the second one, my leg is asleep. My leg is asleep. Very easy, right? My leg is asleep. So if you're sitting in that weird position for a long time and suddenly you stand up and your leg feels weird or you can't feel your leg, my leg is asleep. Oh no. Okay, that weird tingling, like prickly feeling. Okay, then I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we often use fall asleep. Fall asleep. It means that you got into the state of sleep, right? I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we don't say I fall asleep. It has to be asleep. I fell asleep. I fall asleep. He had fallen asleep. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next one. Next is sleep. So sleep can be a noun and a verb. So asleep is an adjective. Sleep can be a noun or a verb. So be careful. Okay. So when it's a noun, we're talking about the condition of body and mind when the body and mind are inactive. Okay. Oh, this should say a condition of the body and mind when they are inactive. Okay. So the verb form is be in a state of sleep. Okay. So we all know what sleep means, hopefully. There is a noun and a verb. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the examples to better understand. Sleep is very important for your health. So here, sleep is a noun, okay? Sleep is a noun. Sleep is very important for your health. It is very important. We're talking about that condition of your body when you are inactive at night. Okay? Here is the next sentence. She was sleeping when I got home. So you'll notice that this sentence is very similar to our last example. He was asleep when I got home. She was sleeping when I got home. So we could say either of them, One is using the adjective to describe the person's state. The other is using the verb to show the action. Basically, the meaning doesn't change that much. So I could say either she was sleeping when I got home. She was asleep when I got home. Okay, so in this sentence, either one is acceptable. Okay, but just be careful when you're using the verb, make sure the verb is in the correct tense. Okay, so she slept, she was sleeping, she is sleeping. Okay, then the last one, I slept. Here's the past tense of sleep. Sleep, slept, slept. I slept for 8 hours last night. I slept for 8 hours last night. Okay, so we're using the verb here also. Okay, very good. Oh, Tet Tet Win, hello, thank you for joining. Oh, hello, John from Ecuador. Okay, so I have some questions for you. So we went over asleep. It can be an adjective. We can also use it to describe the having no feeling, the numb feeling about limbs, arms, legs, when you can't feel anything. Sleep is a noun and also a verb. Okay, so let's look at some questions. We have 5 questions here. We're going to use asleep or sleep. So number 1, what time did you go to last night? This should be pretty easy, I think. What time did you go to? Big hint here. Go to last night. So write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get number 1 right. Number 1 is a pretty easy one. Oh, very good. I see. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Sleep, sleep. Awesome. Everybody, very good. The first answer is sleep. What time did you go to sleep last night? I went to sleep last night around 12 o'clock, midnight, like our second example. Okay, very good. So let's look at number 2 now. I fell around midnight. I fell something around midnight. Do you think it's sleep or asleep? Oh, very good. I see some people. Poncho, David, Tetetwin, Manhari, Sumyat. Very good. Kahtu, Elson. Very good. Okay, so number 2, I fell asleep around midnight. Remember, we use fall asleep. Fall asleep. So we can't just use sleep with fell. We don't fell sleep. Fall asleep. I fell asleep. So this is exactly my situation last night. I fell asleep around midnight. I fell asleep around midnight. Okay, number 3. Do you think you get enough something? Do you think you get enough? Okay. Oh, very good. I see people answering number 3. Oh, hello, Jose from Guatemala. Very good. Okay, everybody's got number 3. Awesome. You guys are so good. Do you think you get enough sleep? So here, sleep is a noun. Sleep is a noun. Do you think you get enough sleep? Let me know in the comments. Do you get enough sleep? I think I do not get enough sleep. I wish I could get more sleep. Okay, let's try number 4. When I woke up, I realized my arm was what? When I woke up, I realized my arm was something. This happens to me all the time because I tend to sleep on my arm. When I woke up, I realized my arm was, oh, very good, Freddie. Very good, Poncho. December, nice to see you again. Margaret, very good. Oh, hello from Philippines. Okay. When I woke up, I realized my arm was asleep. Very good. My arm, sometimes I wake up and I think, oh my gosh, my arm is gone because I can't feel it and I can't move it. So you have to kind of shake it. You wake up like 5 a.m. and oh, my arm's asleep. Okay, very good. Maybe that's just me. Okay, number 5, the last one. Do you think she's yet? Do you think she's yet? Tricky, tricky. Number 5. Oh, very good. I see somebody said sleep. Another person said sleeping, slept. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Interesting. Okay. Very good. I didn't think of slept, actually. So do you think if this apostrophe S means has, you could say slept. Yes, that would be correct. Do you think she has slept yet? Perfect. In my mind, when I wrote this, I imagined this apostrophe S was she is. So I'm sorry to confuse you. Okay, I didn't think of she has. Do you think she is something yet? So we could use either of these, actually. So do you think she's asleep yet? So that means you're describing her state of being. Do you think she's asleep yet? Do you think she is asleep yet? Or we could say, do you think she is sleeping yet? So the meaning doesn't really change between the two. Also, like you guys so smartly pointed out, if this was she has, do you think she has slept yet? That would be also correct. Very good, everyone. Very good. So maybe for she has, do you think she has asleep yet? Does not work. But she has slept. Perfect. She is asleep. She is sleeping. Excellent. Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. So, very good. I think you all did very well today. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, those are the differences between sleep and asleep. I hope you understand the differences now. Hope it's not that difficult. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Really quick, if you would like to make 1 or 2 example sentences, I can put them on the screen really quick. And then I have to go to another lesson. Okay. So you guys did very well. Let's see. I'm just checking the chat again. Hello from the Philippines. We have so many countries. Wow. And Colombia. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oops, where'd it go? Okay. Oh, where'd it go? For some reason, my keypad is not working. Okay. After working all the day, I feel run down, so I need to sleep right now. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence. We don't need the in this part of the sentence. After working all day, we can just say all day. After working all day, I feel run down. Good job. Very good. Run down means you feel so tired, you're exhausted, you're run down. After working all day, I feel run down. So I need to sleep right now. Perfect. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we have some other words with similar meanings. They're kind of idioms. We have expressions. I have a video on, for example, go to bed or hit the sack, things like that. Hit the hay also means sleep. There's a video on the YouTube channel. So if you go and search for go to bed, you will find it. So do you think she's in bed now? Do you think he went to bed already? That means sleep. Do you think they hit the sack? Do you think they hit the hay? They all have the same meaning. Very good question. Okay, just do a few more. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello. After having my lunch, I feel usually asleep. Oh, very good. So I think you mean to say fall or fell. So after having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. After having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. Or you could just say after having lunch, I usually fall asleep. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, some people got, oh, very good. First time I write all answers. Very good. You got all the answers right. Excellent. Let's see. I have been sitting for a long time, so I got my legs asleep. Very good. So usually we wouldn't say I got my legs asleep. We would say my legs are asleep, or my legs are asleep, or my legs. What else would we say? My legs fell asleep. We could say that. I have been sitting for a long time, so my legs are asleep. That would probably be the best way to write that sentence. Very good. Okay. I slept until online class because I went to bed at midnight. Very good. Okay. Normal person sleeps for 8 hours. Yes, maybe a normal person sleeps for 8 hours, or generally normal people sleep for 8 hours. Very good. Give me link your YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll put the link to the YouTube channel in the comments. If you guys are not on YouTube yet, just in case, you can follow this link and you can subscribe. I post lessons every single day, so I hope you can check those out. Okay. If you not sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, so maybe if you don't sleep well at night, if you don't sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, I dream every night, so I probably am not getting that good of sleep. Okay. Let's see. Oh, while my mom was watching BBC News, I sat tight and I fell asleep. Very good, very good. So you were just waiting for your mom. She was watching the news and you fell asleep. Excellent. Okay, so that's it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, please like the Facebook page. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, share it with your friends. That really helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you want me to keep teaching and you want to see more lessons. Okay? If you have any suggestions for other new lessons, please let me know in the comments. I'm always looking for new ideas. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. Thank you so much for joining me today. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have live lessons and when I post new lessons on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. Thank you to everyone who has already subscribed, and like this lesson, share it with your friends, and let's grow our community, okay? Very good. So today we have a lot to look at. We're going to be looking at the past simple versus the past perfect. And if you're not familiar with those terms, that's okay. We're going to walk through it together, okay? So we're going to jump right into the lesson. Let's see. I need a marker. Okay. And I have this little example written out for you today. So if you can see, this is our timeline. We have 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. now. Okay, and we have an example of the past simple right here. Okay, at 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. At 8 a.m., 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. So this is now, 8 a.m. is in the past. So if we're just making a simple sentence, we could say, at 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. All right? Now let's say at 10 a.m., you left for school. Okay, you could say at 10 a.m., I left for school. Also in the past simple. However, if you want to put your English a little bit a level up and get a little bit more advanced when you're writing or when you're speaking, you might want to use the past perfect, okay? So we could make a sentence like this. Before I left for school, so this is at maybe 10 a.m., before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth. I had brushed my teeth. So here is now. Leaving for school was in the past, but brushing your teeth happened even earlier in the past. So when we use the past perfect, we are talking about at least two events that happened in the past, and we are clarifying what happened first. Okay, so two events in the past, but one happened before the other. Okay, so before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth. Okay, is it a little bit understandable? Are you following me so far? Let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Okay. All right, so we have the past simple. When we use the past simple, we have the subject plus the past simple verb. I walked, she talked, they ran, okay? Whatever the past simple is of the verb, we'll use that, okay? Then we have past perfect. We have the subject plus had plus the past participle. Ooh, so if you don't know the past participle of the verb that you are using, you can always look in a dictionary. I recommend that you review your past participles as much as you can so that you get a good understanding of which one goes with which verb, right? Because sometimes we have, for example, walk, walked, walked. Walked is the past simple, but it's also the past participle. Very easy. And then we have a little bit of more difficult verbs. For example, take, took, taken. Take, took, taken. Took is the past simple. Taken is the past participle. Okay? Eat, ate, eaten. So we got to be careful with those verbs, all right? Okay, so we have some example sentences here, and I did the first one so that you can understand how to do it. Let me grab a marker. Okay, so it says, I studied abroad. I studied abroad. I entered university. Okay, so if you are writing or speaking in English, if you use these very simple sentences, your English is going to sound a little bit more elementary. So I studied abroad. I entered university. So we're talking about two events in the past. If you want to get your English up to that advanced level, we might say, before I entered university, so we have entered university here. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Okay, so we are indicating that studying abroad happened first in the past, and then I entered university. Okay, let's see if you can do number two. Number two. I interviewed at many companies. I found a job. Let's try to make this sentence a little bit more complex. Before I found a job, I at many companies. Please write your answer in the comments so we can see if you get it right. If you make a mistake, that's good for learning, okay? Before I found a job, I at many companies. Okay, did you write your answer? All right, I'm going to put my answer down. I hope you all got it right. Okay, so the answer would be had interviewed. Had interviewed. So remember, we use the subject plus the, subject plus had plus the past participle. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Okay, let's try number three. He was one of my students. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. Let's see if you can correctly answer this one. Before he became a teacher, he one of my students. Ooh, this one might be a little bit tricky. Okay. So, did you write down your answer? So here, he was one of my students. What is the past participle of was? Did that trick you a little bit? I hope it didn't, but the correct answer is he had been, B-E-E-N. He had been one of my students. Okay, so we take the be verb, past participle is been, had been. Okay, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Okay, and we'll do the last one, number 4, very last one. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. Before she called her customers, she at the meeting. Oops, did I say to the meeting? when I show this in the screen, it's backwards for me, so it's hard to read backwards. So before she called her customers, she to the meeting, not at the meeting. Okay, please write your answers. Okay, everyone has their answers? Ooh, so we need the past participle of this one. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky. She went to the meeting. Okay, I'm going to write down my answers. She had, the correct answer is gone, had gone. So went is the past of go. Go, went, gone, gone. Okay, before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, is it understandable for you? I'll read them one more time each. You can get a good listen. So, number 1, before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Number 2, before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Number 3, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. And number 4, before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, very good. Understandable? If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will check them as soon as I can. I'm sorry today, I still have a little bit of a cold. I have a little bit of a stuffy nose, so I'm sorry if I sound a little bit different. But yes, thank you guys for watching today's lesson. I will try and answer any questions you have later today when I check the comments. So yes, thank you everybody, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you for watching. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Hello students. Welcome to today's lesson. I know it is a little bit later than I anticipated. That is because of my crazy schedule today. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you for joining today. Just before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. And if you turn on the bell notification, it should let you know when I go live. You can also like me and follow me on Facebook. Turn on the notifications on Facebook and you should know when I go live. And also you can follow me on TikTok. Hello from Iraq. Welcome. Hello. Oh, Jalil. Hi, watching from the Philippines. Always nice to see you. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Rosa. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of like a grammar lesson. I think it's a pretty easy one, but it's one that I've been asked a few times. And that is the difference between however and but. Okay? So we use however, we use but all the time. So we're just going to break it down and see if there's any differences between these words. Okay, hello from Myanmar, Baghdad, Algeria. Hi, everyone. Shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay, nice to see you all. Very good. So I'm going to share my screen. There you go. Okay, so this is going to be a very simple lesson. Tetewin, hello, welcome. Okay, so we're just getting started. We're going to look at but versus however. Are they different? Are they the same? Okay, this is our English grammar lesson for today. So first, let's take a look at but, okay? So, but is a conjunction. So that is important to note. It is a conjunction used to introduce a phrase or clause contrasting with what has already been mentioned. Okay? So it is a conjunction. All right, I have some examples for you. The example is, I studied, but still failed. Oh my goodness, has this ever happened to you? You studied, but you still failed. Okay, the next one, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. So as you can see in these two sentences, but is indicating a contrast. Okay, I studied, but I failed. Okay, here, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. Okay, so when we use but, important things to note is that but is very conversational. It's very casual, okay? So I would recommend if you are speaking to someone, if you are talking, totally okay to use but all the time. But this, but that, but why, but how, okay? But is very, very useful for daily conversation. However, I just said however is a little bit more formal, okay? So, but, this is a good question. I was just going to answer this. Can we use but at the start of a sentence? This is what I wanted to get into. So it's a little bit of a controversial topic. So when I was growing up, my English teacher in America, every English teacher I ever had said, do not start a sentence with but, okay? However, but actually, when we talk, we often start sentences with but. So if you're speaking, don't worry if you start a sentence with but. However, on the other hand, if you are writing a paper, and your teacher will be grading the paper, or a professor, or maybe you're taking an English exam and you have to write an essay. To be on the safe side, I would recommend not starting a sentence with but, okay? So if you're writing a story, definitely there are authors, very famous authors, very famous books where you can see sentences starting with but. I suggest when you're writing an academic paper to avoid using but, because your teacher or your professor might deduct points or might think it is not appropriate, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? Let's go on to however. Okay, so however is an adverb used to introduce a statement that contrasts with or seems to contradict something that has been said previously. Okay, so if you see here, but is a conjunction. However is an adverb. That is really the big difference. That's the only difference. Okay, let's take a look at the example. Our revenue has increased. Ooh, our revenue has increased. That is a good thing. Our next sentence has a contradiction. However, our clients have decreased. Okay, so here we started the sentence with however. You can also use a comma and make it one sentence, or sometimes you can use, what is it called? No, I can't remember that thing. So our revenue has increased. However, our clients have decreased. This is generally more formal. We use however to be a little bit more formal. Okay, very good. So, however, we can use however in the middle of the sentence, at the beginning of the sentence, at the end of a sentence. Okay, however is more versatile, I guess, than but. Okay, very good. So next, let's take a look at some examples and you can see how we generally use them. Okay. Oh, let me see. There is a question. Oh, I lost it. Should we always use a comma before but? So here I'm using commas because these sentences can be sentences, this sentence, for example, number 1. I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So we have I and we have I. So I'd like to go, period. I'm busy this weekend, period. Here we can use a comma, okay? You don't always need a comma. Let's go back to my first example. I studied but still failed. So here, I studied, still failed. So still failed cannot be a sentence on its own. So we can use but here. However, we do not need a comma, okay? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay, so number 1. I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So this sounds very casual. This sounds like you're talking to your friend. I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. Okay? Number 2, a little bit of a different way to say something similar. Okay? I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Okay, so this sounds a little bit more formal, right? I have a prior engagement. So I have a, maybe an engagement in this sentence means a promise to do something, a promise to go somewhere. Prior means before. So I've already made a plan. I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Sounds a little bit more formal, okay? The next one, English is easy, but French is difficult. Okay, English is easy, but French is difficult. Next one, English is easy. However, I find French a bit difficult. Sounds a little bit more formal. Of course, you can simply replace but with however. That is okay. But I'm just trying to show you the difference that a native speaker might use. So generally speaking, but is more casual and in daily conversation. We use it a lot. However, it's a little bit more formal. You will find it a lot in writing. Okay, very good. So I would like to see your examples. If you could write an example with however, if you can write an example with but, I would like to see, okay? Should we always use a comma after or before however? So yes, when you're using however, especially at the beginning of a sentence, however needs a comma. However needs a comma. That is true. So however, comma, blah, 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 or something, 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 however. So we need to use commas for sure with however. Okay? Okay. You good in English language, but me no. Very good. So I see you're using but. I will just correct your sentence a little bit. I would say your English is good. Your English is good, but mine isn't. Your English is good, but mine is not. Mine isn't. Okay? Very good use of but. Okay. Ooh, the salary has gone up. So be careful with go up, went up, has gone up. Okay. The salary has gone up. However, the cost of living increased sharply. Very good. Nice job. Okay. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. So yes, but and however have several different meanings. Today, we're just focusing on one meaning. Maybe in the future, I can do a longer lesson on the differences between each meaning. So remember, there are several meanings. We're only focusing on one today. Okay? So basically, but and however have the same meaning. The nuance is the same. Okay? Very good. Okay. I'd like to do this, but I don't have enough time. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, staying home is not good, but it was a blessing in disguise because I can learn everything widely by using the internet. Very good. So, yeah, staying home is, maybe okay sometimes, right? But staying home every day is quite challenging. But it was a blessing in disguise. Very good. We learned blessing in disguise. A blessing in disguise means you thought something was bad, but it turned out that it had a good point. Very good. Okay. I'm sleepy, but I can't sleep. Well done. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I tried to help her with her busy schedule, but she didn't respond to my proposal. Very good. Is that about me? Okay. Let's see. I'll do one or two more examples. I prefer city life, but my wife prefers the countryside. Excellent. Okay. Okay, I like English, but my children don't like it, or my children don't, period. So we can't really end a sentence with like. We need to have something after like. So I like English, but my children don't like it. Or I like English, but my children don't. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There's so many comments. Hold on one second. Let me find one. I like to buy nice things in the market, but what can I do? I don't have money. Great sentence. Well done. Okay. So I think I'm going to end it here. Very good job, everyone. I know this was a simple lesson, but it's a very important lesson. Yes. Connect and contact. Yeah. Okay. I will try to make a note of that, Devashka. Let's see. Connect and contact. Yeah, there are different words. Okay. So if you can, connect, contact. Okay. I have a long list I've got to get through. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you can, please leave a comment with a sentence using but and a sentence using however. And if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments, and I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing. If you could subscribe, that really helps me out. Also, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. Okay, so for today's lesson, we're going to learn one new vocabulary word, but it consists of 3 words. Okay, we are going to learn, let's see if you can pronounce it. How do you think this is pronounced? Pretty easy, I think. Spick and span. Spick and span. Okay, so let's go over the pronunciation first, because although we have and here, usually when we pronounce this word, we say spick and span, spick and span, spick and span. So we can say it very quickly, spick and span, okay? But spick and span is a word that means very, very clean, spotless. Nothing is out of place. Everything is in its proper place and everything is very, very clean, spotless. Okay, so spick and span. Why do we say spick and span? It doesn't really sound like any kind of words that we usually use, right? Well, I looked up the origin, and apparently this used to mean as new wood chips. So I guess a spick is like a wooden thing, and you would grind it up into little wood chips. And span, they used to say span new. So we don't say span new anymore. We say brand new, brand new. So spick comes from wood chips and span comes from span new. So the meaning has changed a little bit over time. So we usually use spick and span to mean something is very, very clean. Something is very, very clean, okay? So that's all you need to really know. This means very, very clean, okay? Let's see. I will show you the bigger board, all right? Spick and span. Has anyone ever heard of spick and span before? If you have, let me know in the comments. I don't know how often you would hear this word, but okay, spick and span. All right, so spick and span means neat, clean, spotless, spotless. So very, very clean, okay? So I know we are only learning one vocabulary word today, but I put some other things in here that maybe you haven't heard of before, so we can also increase your vocabulary through the examples, okay? So let's try example number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So she keeps it very, very clean. Okay? Pretty easy sentence, right? Let's go to number 2. Ooh, a little bit longer. Okay, I wrote a long sentence. Though the area had experienced a flash flood. Do you know what a flash flood means? So if you know what flood means that there is a lot of heavy rain and the water rises and your house can flood. That means water is in your house. The streets can flood. There's a lot of water in the streets. So a flash flood means a flood happened suddenly. So in a flash, very, very quickly, unexpectedly, flash flood, okay? So though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade. Okay, so maybe the city had people cleaning up the streets, and it was spick and span by the time the parade started, okay? And though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, okay? Let's look at number 3. Ooh, this is another long one, okay? The classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning. but gradually gets messier as the day goes on. Okay? So the classroom is usually spick and span, very, very clean, first thing in the morning. So first thing. We often say first thing in English to mean the very beginning of the day. So first thing means right at the beginning of the morning, okay? So if you're a teacher and you go into your class, first thing in the morning, maybe it's spick and span. But as students come in, you have lessons, you're teaching, gradually the room will get messier as the day goes on. Spick and span, getting a little dirty, messier. Oh, it's a mess. It's a pigsty. Okay, then number four. Ooh, let me check my time. Okay, I think I still have enough time. Yes, okay. So let's see, number 4. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So do you know what drops by means? Drops by is another way to say stop by, drop by, stop by. So it means maybe on your way home, you can stop by the store or you can drop by the store. Okay, so it means like a short visit somewhere. Okay, so we learned spick and span, flash flood, first thing, and drops by. Drop by, drops by. Okay, let's go over those sentences one more time, and then I would like you to make some example sentences on your own, okay? So, number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So nothing out of place, no dust, spotless. Okay, number 2. Though the area had experienced a flash flood, so sudden flood, huge amount of rain, okay, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, so they cleaned it up just in time. Number 3, the classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually it gets messier as the day goes on. Okay, so first thing, right at the beginning of the day, right in the morning, the classroom is spick and span. Gradually, it gets messier and messier. Number 4, he likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So drops by, we could also say stops by, comes for a visit. He likes to keep the office spick and span, so clean, just in case a client drops by, comes for a visit. Okay, so please try to use spick and span in a sentence in the comments. Also, you can try and use flash flood or first thing. Usually we say first thing in the morning, or we could just say first thing. I'll call you first thing, okay? You could also try to make a sentence using drops by. All right, very good. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful for you. If you have any requests for any lessons, you can always comment them and I will try my best. I have a lot of suggestions right now, so if I don't get to your suggestion right away, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, I would really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, see you then. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson for today. I actually only have 15 minutes. So it's going to be a quick one, but we're going to get into the lesson. Sorry, there's construction going on nearby. So I don't know if you can hear the construction sounds. Sorry about it. Hello, Yassine. How are you? Okay, so, oh, hello, Sha. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing today? As I said at the beginning, I only have about 15 minutes. So we're going to kind of do a quick lesson. I hope that's okay for you guys. Hello, Mustafa. I think I got it. Mustafa. Hello, Yatin. Hello, Faizbullah. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hi, everyone. Okay. Wow, we've got quite a few people in here already. Awesome. Hello, Mobeen. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello, Nessie. Okay, so I think this lesson is going to be useful for everybody, no matter your English level. So even if you are a beginner or you're kind of intermediate or advanced, it's good to review this kind of thing. Hello, Anna. My weekend was really good. I got a lot of stuff done. Whoa, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to go over, let me get my marker. Where did it go? I always lose my marker right when I start. Okay, we're going to use green today. Okay, so we're going to go over much, many, and a lot of, okay? So I have many students from around the world, and this is, no matter what their English level is, this is pretty tricky, I think. So a lot of people kind of mix up much and many, and a lot of people, a lot of people don't use a lot of. And I think I want to explain how to use a lot of and the difference between much and many, to brush up your English skills. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes. So we're going to be looking at countable versus uncountable nouns. Okay. So very quickly, let's just kind of review. So I think most people know that much is for uncountable nouns. So like, for example, money. Money as a general word is not countable, so much money. Many is for countable nouns. So we would say, for example, oh, I have some bananas here. It's on my counter. I just went shopping. So we would say many bananas, right? Much money, many bananas. And a lot of is used for both. We can use a lot of for countable and uncountable. So if you're not sure, much or money, which one should I use? You can always just use a lot of, a lot of. So we can say a lot of or lots of. Lots of is a little bit more casual, okay? But I want to kind of go over something. So when I talk to some of my students, they say, for example, what's a good uncountable noun? Much hair, for example. I have much hair. So if we say much hair in the positive, in the affirmative, it sounds a little bit unnatural. It sounds a little bit strange. So saying much in the affirmative sounds almost too formal or a little bit like old English. So usually if you want to use an uncountable noun in the affirmative, it's better to say a lot of. I have a lot of hair. Okay, a lot of. So much we usually use in questions or in the negative. Okay, so do you have much homework? I don't have much time. Okay, those are when we use much. That is the best time to use much, is in a question or in the negative. Okay. Many can be used in all of them. Affirmative, questions, negative, anytime you have a countable noun. And then a lot of is the same. It can be uncountable or countable, okay? Let's see, what is more formal between many and a lot of? Oh, okay, good question. So Jalil, I hope I pronounced it right, asks, what is more formal between many and a lot of for countable nouns? So I would say if you are writing like an essay, or if you're writing for like a newspaper, maybe many is better, but in conversation, both are okay, both are acceptable. And I think I say a lot of the time. But if you say lots, L-O-T-S, lots of, maybe that is more casual, I think, than a lot of. Good question. Okay, so let's go over our exercises. Oh, that's a good one. Orlando said, okay, I'm going to put that on the screen. Good example. How many cars do you have? Very good. Very good question. Very good example. So many is for countable, and it can be in the question form. Yes. How many cars do you have? Good example. Okay. So I have this up here. Let me just check the time real quick. Okay, I have 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll be okay. Okay, so here we are. So much, remember, is uncountable things. So you can't count them. So like sand or grass or water, liquids, those are uncountable, right? And then we're going to use much for questions or negative sentences, okay? Many is for countable. So countable is things that you can count. So for example, I have 5 bananas. I have 2 cans of juice, okay? And then we can use many in the affirmative, so in the positive, the negative, or in, questions or in the negative, okay? Very good. And a lot of can basically be used for all of these, right? We can replace anything with a lot of. So countable or uncountable, negative, affirmative questions. Okay, so let's try and do these together. Okay, can you hear the construction sounds outside of my window? So distracting. Okay, so number 1. I don't have time. I don't have time. So when you're answering this question, the first thing you need to think of is time. Is that countable or uncountable? Countable or uncountable? And then you have to look at the question itself, or the sentence itself. So this is in the negative. I don't have time. Oh, very good. I see Sandy said much. I see Zahida said much. Oh, very good. Agam. Very nice. Okay, very good. I don't have much time. I don't have much time. We can also say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. Okay? Perfect. I don't have much time. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, number 2, she doesn't have friends. Friends. So you'll notice there's an S at the end. That means it's a countable noun. It's also in the negative. She doesn't have friends. Oh, very good. I see. Okay, so Madhu said many. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, very good. Len said many. Ali said many. Very good. Okay, she doesn't have many friends. She doesn't have many friends. Friends is countable. So you can count your friends, right? I have 2 friends, 5 friends, 0 friends. So this is a little bit of a sad sentence, right? She doesn't have many friends. We can also say she doesn't have a lot of friends. She doesn't have a lot of friends, okay? Both are correct. Number 3, he has money. He has money. Oh, Anna, very good for number 3. Very good. Okay, he has money. So money is uncountable, right? Money as a word is uncountable. However, if we look up here, uncountable, much, but this is not a question and this is not in the negative. This is an affirmative statement. He has money. So the most natural way to say this is he has a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, I would recommend saying he has a lot of money. Very good. Wow, I see so many correct answers. Very good, very good. Okay, 2 more. Number 4, there are so people here. There are so people here. So we have to look at people. Is it countable or uncountable? Very good. Oh, I see Anna said many. Very good. Number 4. Anyone else have a guess? There are so... Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, awesome. There are so many people here. There are so many people here. Now, I said we can use a lot of for most of these questions, right? However, if for number 4, if we want to put a lot of, we cannot use so. So we wouldn't say, there are so a lot of people here. There are so a lot of people here. We would just say, there are a lot of people here. So be careful of this so. So many. Okay, so many. Not so a lot of. Okay, and then the last one, number 5. Do you have homework? Now this is a question and we have to figure out, is homework countable or uncountable? So if we think, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So homework is actually uncountable. Uncountable. And this is a question, so we can use much. It is a question and it's uncountable. Much. Do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? We can also say, do you have a lot of homework? Very good, everybody. Does everybody understand okay? Let me just check my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just have about 3 minutes, okay? So I'm gonna read through these really, really quick, so please listen at home, okay? So much is for uncountable nouns, but when we use them in a sentence, they're usually questions or in the negative. We don't use much in the affirmative that much. We don't use much in the affirmative usually. Then many is countable for countable nouns, and we can use it for the affirmative questions or in the negative. A lot of can be for countable or uncountable, affirmative questions or negative, okay? So number 1, I don't have much time, or I don't have a lot of time. Number 2, she doesn't have many friends, or she doesn't have a lot of friends. Number 3, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Here we do not say much, not much money. It's in the affirmative. Okay. Number 4, there are so many people here. There are so many people here. We cannot say a lot of because we have the word so. But if we take out so many, there are a lot of people here. And then number 5, do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? So homework is uncountable. It is a question, so we can use much. Do you have much homework? Very good, everybody. Okay. Very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mahmoud. Okay, thank you for sharing the live stream for those of you guys who did. I hope that it was understandable, and I hope that you guys can kind of brush up and remember that you can always use a lot of if you're unsure. So if you don't know, is it much or is it many? Don't worry, because we have this very useful word, a lot of, okay? Sometimes we shorten it when we speak to a lotta. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of money, okay? Oh, okay. I saw a good question here. What is the difference between many and money in pronunciation? Okay, so really quick, I think that's the only question I can take for today. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so very, very quickly, many has an A, right? Me. You can look at the way my mouth is shaped. Many. Here we have an O, so we say ma, me, ma, money, many, money. Very similar, I know. Very good. Okay, thank you so much for joining me. I might go live on YouTube later. I will let you know, but I have another lesson from now, so maybe in an hour and a half, I could go live. I'm not sure. I haven't decided, so I'll keep you updated. All right. Thank you very much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Thank you for your participation. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are ready to get started today. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like and follow me on Facebook, and remember to turn on the notifications on both of those so you'll know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Yes, hello everyone, welcome. I see some people coming in. Hello. Okay, so today is going to be a reading comprehension lesson. Hello, Nyana. Hello. Okay. So we're going to do a reading comprehension lesson. I would say that this lesson is kind of upper intermediate level, okay? So if you feel that it's a little difficult, don't worry. We're going to go over some key vocabulary. We will read the article 2 times, okay? So we'll read it first, and we'll see how much you understand. Then we're going to go through each vocabulary word, and then we'll read it one more time and see if you have a better understanding. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes, don't forget to tell me which country you're watching from. I see we have some people from Malaysia, Algeria, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Cambodia, Nigeria. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we are going to... Let me share my screen. Okay, everyone can see the lesson. I hope so. Okay, so we're doing a reading comprehension lesson. So what that means is we're going to see how much you can understand from reading an article. Okay, so the article is called Famed Singaporean Eatery. Hawker Chan loses its Michelin star. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, I'll explain. We're going to be talking about a Singaporean restaurant. So a restaurant in Singapore. Has anyone ever been to Singapore? Are there any students from Singapore in the chat? And we're going to be talking about the Michelin stars. If you guys know what a Michelin star restaurant is. So Michelin is a company, and it chooses very good restaurants, and it will give them like 1 star, 2 stars, 5 stars, and then people will buy the book, and they will find like the best restaurants in the area. Okay, so this famous Singaporean eatery, maybe restaurant. Hawker-chan, this is the name of the restaurant, loses its Michelin star. So it had a good rating from this very famous company, Michelin, but it lost it. Okay, so we're going to see what that means. Okay, so I'm going to read it through one time, and then we'll look at the highlighted vocabulary. Okay. A Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. Hawker-chan, founded by Chan Hong-meng, became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish, when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. But when the Food Bible unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st, Hawker-chan, previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. After his Michelin triumph, Meng's career took off. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker-chan and began branching out to other dishes. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped following the opening of his new establishments. Okay, so that is the first reading. We just read it straight through. Maybe you can self-assess so you can see for yourself how much of this article could you understand? Could you understand 100%? That's great. Then you have no problem with this article. If you understood 75%, 50%, 40%, stick around. We're going to go over it and we'll read it one more time. Okay? So let me know in the chat about how much could you understand. Okay? So first, I'm going to explain what a hawker center is. So for those of us who are not in Singapore, a hawker center. So hawker centers are open-air complexes that house many stalls selling a wide variety of affordably priced food. Okay, they are a unique aspect of Singapore culture and lifestyle. So I think this is a unique word for Singapore. They have these in other countries too, but I think the term hawker center maybe is specifically for this kind of situation, okay? Oh, 70%, pretty good. 50%, no problem. Stick around, we'll go over everything. So this is what we're talking about. So this place is called a hawker center. And then these are stalls. So each stall sells inexpensive food. So cheap food. Maybe it's delicious, but for a low price. And then people can sit and eat together. Okay, so that is what we're talking about. Let's go over some vocabulary. Okay, we saw the word designation. Designation. So the meaning is nomination or selection. And in the text, it said, the Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. So remember that Michelin is a company that gives stars to very good restaurants. So I think there's a sushi restaurant in Tokyo that is a Michelin star restaurant. So it's very highly rated, and many people want to go there. It's very difficult to go. You need a reservation months in advance. So for a restaurant, a Michelin star is a very good thing. So Michelin said in 2016, this restaurant is very good. We will give you 1 star. Okay, but the Michelin starred meal, so this one specific meal, it's like a noodle meal, has just lost its designation. It lost its nomination. It was unselected for the Michelin star. So Michelin decided, we're going to take our star back. Okay? Very good. Oh, have you ever been to Singapore? No, I haven't. I really want to go. One of my students moved to Singapore, and I'm so jealous. I want to visit. Okay, so designation. Designation means nomination. Okay, let's go on to the next word. Next word we have is food Bible. So in many religions, there are like sacred books, okay? Oh, Tadewin, hello, welcome. Okay, so in many religions, there are these sacred books of authority for people's lives or for the religion. I think in the Christian Catholic religion, it's called the Bible. In other religions, you have a different book. But here in English, when we say the something Bible, that means it's a book that is an authority on something, in this case, food. So the food Bible could be the Michelin star book. A travel Bible could be a travel guide. So when we say something Bible, it's not a religious text, but it means it's an authority on that subject. Okay? So in the text, it says, the Food Bible unveiled its latest edition. So the Food Bible is the Michelin star book, and unveil is to like reveal. So it came out with its latest edition of the book. Okay? Unveil. So I will give you an example. Can you see me? So I have a tissue here. So if I unveiled my microphone, so something's hiding it, and then unveiled. So like release something. Okay? Back to this lesson. Okay? Next one, take off. So this is a phrasal verb that has several meanings. In this text, it means to suddenly become successful. Okay, so in the text, it said, Meng's career took off. So as you might know, when we're in an airplane, and the airplane lifts up like this, we say the airplane takes off. So the same with a career. Maybe your career is staying the same, and then something good happens and your career becomes very successful. So his restaurant was cheap, but very good, very delicious. So Michelin gave Meng a star. Your restaurant is very good. So it recommended many customers to come to his restaurant. Okay, so from there, his career took off. Okay, very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Yes, unveiled means uncovered. Very good. Okay, excellent. The next one is humble. Humble means not proud or arrogant. So if somebody is humble, they think their accomplishments are not a big deal. What I did or what I'm doing is not important. I'm humble. The opposite would be, bragging. I'm the best. I'm number one. Humble is the opposite. Not proud, not arrogant. I'm not important. Okay? So in the text, it says, his brand has grown from one humble stall. So we saw at the beginning, the stall is like the food stall. So he just had one simple food stall. Okay, it was nothing special. It was not important. It was just a small food stall. But from there, it has grown. It has taken off. Okay, so he started very humble and he became very successful. Okay? Yes, humble means not to brag. Humble could be similar to honest, but in this case, maybe like honest hard work. Yes. Yes, not proud or arrogant. Very good. Okay, the next one, franchise. Now this is a business English term. So some of you who have studied business English might know this word. A franchise means a right to sell a company's products in a particular area using the company's name. So if you read that, it might sound a little bit confusing, but it's very simple, right? For example, you have a restaurant and you are the owner of the restaurant, but suddenly your restaurant becomes very popular. Everyone wants to go to your restaurant. So, wow, I should open up more restaurants, but I'm only one person. So I will sell the right to sell my products to other areas. So a good example of a franchise would be McDonald's. McDonald's is a very big franchise, right? So we have McDonald's in Japan. We have it in the US. There's McDonald's in lots of countries, right? So that is a franchise. Yes, exactly. KFC has many franchises. Yes, KFC is a franchise. Like McDonald's, Wendy's, etc. Very good. Yes. So in the text here, it says, it, meaning his restaurant, has grown to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. So originally, it was one place in Singapore, but it got very popular. So, okay, we can open up one in Thailand. We'll open up another in the Philippines. We'll open up another one in Malaysia. So in many different countries, they're opening up the same restaurant. Okay? Yeah, everybody's thinking McDonald's. Yeah, when you think franchise, you think McDonald's. Okay? Next one, branch out. Branch out. So this is a phrasal verb, and it means to extend or expand one's activities or interests in a new direction. So the word branch, it comes from like trees. So the branch of a tree. So if you branch out, if a tree branches out, it expands, right? It becomes bigger and bigger and bigger in different directions. So to branch out means you are extending or expanding your interests or activities. And in the text, it says, he began branching out to other dishes. So he started with one dish. It was like a soy sauce noodle dish. That became very popular. He made a franchise, and then he started making other dishes. He branched out. He's spreading himself out to new locations, new dishes. Okay? Very good. Okay, next, capitalize on. I think this might be the last one, and then we'll go back and read the whole article. So to capitalize on means to get an advantage from something such as an event or situation. So you can capitalize on an event. You can capitalize on something or a situation. Franchise restaurants are placed all around the country. Yes, very good. Okay, so in the text, it says, the chef capitalized on his hard work. So what that means is he had been working hard for a long time. And then finally, his hard work was recognized. A very famous food Bible, Michelin, said, your restaurant is really good. We are going to recommend your restaurant. So, of course, the chef capitalized on that. So he could have done nothing, right? Oh, many customers are coming. I won't open new restaurants. I won't try new dishes. I will keep everything the same. But a smart business person might capitalize on that, take advantage of the situation. So I'm going to make my restaurant a franchise. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to do different dishes. I'm going to expand my company. Okay? I capitalized on teaching on both Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I can reach more students. That's right. Okay, so you're taking advantage of something. Very good. Okay, so, we have one more. This is the last one, I think. The word slip was used in the article. Slip usually means like if you're walking and the floor is wet, you might slip. But in this case, it means to decline gradually from a standard level. So, for example, the quality was here. This is a good quality. But if the quality started slipping, it means it's getting a little worse, a little worse, a little worse. Getting bad, bad, bad. Okay? So in the text, it said, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So the chef, his restaurant became famous. He decided to capitalize on that and make many restaurants, many different dishes. So business-wise, he was doing very well. But some people felt because he branched out, the quality of the food went down. The quality of the food slipped. Okay? So getting worse and worse and not good at all. Okay? Fizzle out and slip. Are they the same? So quite a while ago, we learned the term fizzle out. So fizzle out, it's gradually something becomes less and less until it's gone. They have very similar meaning, but I think for quality, we wouldn't use fizzle out exactly. I think for quality, we tend to use slipped, but very good, yes. Or you could use decline, Slipped means decline. You could use the word decline. Others felt the quality of the food declined, okay? Excellent. Okay, so now that we've gone over the vocabulary, let's look at the article one more time, okay? So I'll go paragraph by paragraph so we really understand, okay? A Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation, okay? So we learned what a hawker stall is. It's like a food stall in an open area. So I think these are popular in Singapore. So a specific hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So usually Michelin restaurants are usually very, very expensive. Okay, Michelin-starred restaurants are usually expensive. I know that like President Obama came to the Michelin-starred sushi restaurant in Tokyo before. The prime ministers are always going to the Michelin-starred restaurants. But here in Singapore, this hawker stall was the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So it had the least expensive on the Michelin star list. Okay, but it has just lost its designation. So it was designated a star, but now Michelin took back the star for some reason. Okay, so they lost their nomination or selection. Okay, Hawker Chan, so this is the name of the restaurant. Hawker Chan, founded by Chan Hung Meng. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. So this is the person who created the restaurant. Became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. So it says it became famous for its simple yet delicious dish. So this just means that it's not very extravagant. There aren't many ingredients. It's very simple, but very delicious. Okay. Then it was the first ever guide to Singapore. So it was the first time that Michelin made a guide to Singapore. That was in 2016. Okay. And Hawker Chan got 1 star. So sometimes there's 1 star, 2 star, 3 stars, I think up to 5 or 6 stars. Okay. But when the Food Bible, so this means Michelin, it's the authority on food, unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st. So Michelin released its newest edition. So new restaurants are included. Hawker Chan, previously known as Liao, sorry if I pronounce it wrong, Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. So Hawker Chan is a new name. It was previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles. Very long name, hard for me to pronounce. So in the newest edition, this restaurant was nowhere to be found. So it is not listed in the book anymore. Okay. After his Michelin triumph, so triumph means win. So after he won a Michelin star, Meng's career took off. It became very successful. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center. So it was one not important, not fancy, small food stall. So it's grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant. So with many, many locations, with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. Okay. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker Chan and began branching out to other dishes. So after becoming a Michelin-starred restaurant, he changed the name and started branching out to new dishes, trying new things. While some have applauded, so you go, good job. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, so taking advantage of his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So others felt the quality of the food had declined following the opening of his new establishments. So establishments here means restaurants. So after opening many restaurants, some people felt the quality slipped, declined. Okay, so how much could you understand the second time around? Could everyone understand 100% of the article now? Let me know in the comments. And if you have any questions, you can also let me know. I can try to answer them really quick. I know Michelin starred by watching Master Chef 2021 USA. Yes. So I think Master Chef is a TV program. Yes. Applauded meaning. So the literal meaning of applaud is this. So after somebody gives a performance, we applaud. But in this sentence, I can bring it up one more time. It says, while some have applauded the chef, others didn't like the quality anymore. So it means here, while some have congratulated, here applauded means congratulate or support. They say, go, good job. Okay? Good questions. Very good. You guys have such good questions. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, okay. Hello from Pakistan. Let's see. 90%. So Abu Hussein Dali got 90%. Very good. You can understand 90% of the text. Well done. Yeah, applaud could equal appreciate, or I think maybe the best synonym I could give is like support, congratulate, also appreciate. Yes. Establish means build. Yes, so establish means build or create. In the text, I think it says opening his new establishments. So to establish is a verb, so build or create, and an establishment, a noun, means like a place. So in this case, it would be a restaurant. Very good. Oh, very nice. Hello from Egypt, Thailand. Oh, 100%. Awesome. Very good. 70%. You're getting there. Nice job. 100%. Okay. I'm glad to see your numbers have gone up. Very nice. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay. So I think we will end the lesson here today. You can watch it back anytime that you need help or you want to refresh your memory. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will have another live lesson as soon as I can. In the meantime, you can watch other videos on my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day. See you next time. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I'm just going to pull up the link for the YouTube channel. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, I would really suggest that you do so. All the lessons can be found there. Yes, I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can join me over there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello, Ahmed. How are you today? Leave what country you are watching from so we can see how many countries we have here today. Hello, good morning. Hello from Syria. Welcome. So I hope everyone's having a great day. As you can see, it is pretty rainy outside here in Japan. So kind of bad weather recently for me, but I hope you are all having a beautiful sunny day. How is everyone? Hello from Colombia, Cambodia, Myanmar. Hello, Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to be having an easy English test today. So it should be pretty easy. There are 5 questions. So if you get 5 out of 5 correct, you pass. If you get less than 5 correct, I would suggest going back and reviewing previous lessons and then come back to this lesson after a bit and try and take it again and see if you can get 100%. Okay? It's so hot in Myanmar. Oh my goodness. Hello from Afghanistan. It's kind of cold today in Japan, in Tokyo actually. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, are you guys ready to take the test? Today is a test day. So let me bring it up. Okay, English test. Can you pass? So remember, there are only 5 questions. So try to get them all correct. So when we do the test, you can leave your answer in the comments, and then you can see if you have passed or not. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Dun. Okay, so I will read the question. Please put your answer in the comments. Okay, question number 1. Excuse me, how much does it to have this bicycle fixed? That'll be $25, ma'am. How much does it to have this bicycle fixed? How much does it give? How much does it pay? How much does it spend? Or how much does it cost to have this bicycle fixed? Okay, should be a pretty easy one. So let's see if you can get this one correct. A, B, C, or D. Okay, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1 is D, cost. How much does it cost to do something? So that means how much money do I have to give you for you to do this thing? Okay, so the similar ones, pay and spend. So how much do I have to pay could be correct, but how much does it something? So it cost. Okay, very good. I hope you got that one correct. Very good. Okay, let's go on to number 2. Number 2. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. My mom is going to pick me from baseball practice today. So we have pick me out, pick me up, pick me off, or pick me away. A, B, C, or D. Oh, very good. So I see some correct answers and maybe some not correct answers, so that's okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is B, up. My mom is going to pick me up from baseball practice today. So to pick someone up means that you are going maybe with your car or maybe you're walking to meet them at a place and bring them somewhere else. Pick someone up. So my mother often picked me up from school. So after school is finished, my mom would come with her car to my school. I would get in the car and we would go home. Pick someone up. So I saw some people saying pick out, pick out. So when you pick something out, usually pick something out, that means you are choosing something. So I opened up my closet and I picked out a dress. So that means I chose a dress, pick out something. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 3. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. The teacher asked us to up with ideas for our project. So we have keep up, put up, come up, or make up with ideas for our project. This one could be a little bit tricky. A, B, C, or D. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see a lot of answers. Very good. Okay, I see this one might be a little bit tricky. This one might be a little tricky, okay? So the answer to question number 3 is come. The teacher asked us to come up with ideas for our project. So to come up with something means to think of something. So usually we say come up with an idea, come up with a topic. So think of something, okay? So come up with something means think of something, okay? So these all have different meanings with up. So keep up means you try to keep the same pace, or you try to understand something. You try to keep up. Put up with means that maybe you don't like something, but what's the word? You put up with something. So, for example, if my little sister was crying all day, oh, I don't like it, but I have to put up with it. I have to deal with it. Okay, put up with something, maybe something you don't like, but you can't do anything about. Then make up, we wouldn't use really with, right? So make up a story, make up a character. That means kind of imagination. Usually, like young kids, make up stories, or they make up fictional characters. They kind of imagine things. Okay, very good. So let's try question number 4. You can't use this ATM because it's currently something. You can't use this ATM because it's currently in advance. It's currently on sale. It's currently on the rise. It's currently out of order. A, B, C, or D? Oh, very good. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, so the answer to question number 4 is D, out of order. Very good, everyone. Out of order. So an ATM, ATM stands for automatic teller machine. So that is where you can get money. So usually they have them at banks or at convenience stores. So an ATM, you can put your card in and take money out from your account. So you can't use this ATM because it's currently out of order. That means it's not working. It's not working correctly, so they have to fix it. Okay, out of order. You might see out of order signs a lot if you go to an English-speaking country. Sometimes the toilet could be out of order or a vending machine could be out of order. You might see those sometimes. So these other ones don't make any sense with this sentence, okay? So I hope that's understandable. Very good. We have one question left. One question left. So do you think you can get it right? Okay, let's try question number 5. Wow. Okay. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. Oh, man. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. Mom, Amanda broke my new toy. I'm sure she didn't do it purpose. So we have do it at purpose, do it on purpose, do it for purpose, or do it to purpose. A, B, C, or D. This one is tricky a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we have on, at, to. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of different answers. That's okay. So question number 5, the correct answer is, I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose. On purpose, okay? So when we say like someone did or someone didn't do it on purpose, that means that they didn't try to do it. They didn't try to do it, right? So it was an accident. It was an accident. Okay. So, for example, maybe if you have a young baby, a small baby, and the baby maybe has a runny nose, and the nose gets on your favorite outfit. Oh my gosh! Wow, my new shirt is ruined. Of course, the baby didn't do it on purpose. They didn't try to do it. They didn't mean to do it. Okay. But for example, if you're walking down the hallway and the school bully kicks out their leg and you trip, they probably did it on purpose. They meant to do it. They tried to hurt you. So that would be on purpose. Okay. Very good. So how many did you get right? Please let me know in the comments. So if you got 5 out of 5, congratulations, you passed. Very, very good. If you got less than 5 correct, please go back and review some of our previous lessons. And then maybe in a few weeks after studying, come back to this lesson, come back to this test, and see if you can get all 5 correct, okay? So you guys did very, very good. All right. So let me just put that down. Okay. So good job, everyone. Oh, I see somebody was a little late. They missed the first question. Oh, 5 out of 5. Let's see. Let's put it on here. 5 out of 5. Very good. Congratulations. 4 to 5. So close. Maybe you can take it one more time. 4. Oh, very close. Oh, 1. That is okay. No problem. You can always take the test again. All 5. Oh, all 6. Wow, maybe there was an extra hidden question. 4, pretty good, pretty good. All 5, excellent, excellent. 3 out of 5, pretty good. 3 out of 5. Yeah, so if you got less than 5 correct, please take the test again once you've studied a little bit. Let's see. Can I pick you up at 6 p.m. from your company? Sounds like a plan. Wow, very good, very good. So I know Tut Win watches all of the lessons, and pick you up means that I will get you from work, right? And so in our previous lesson, we talked about making schedules or appointments, and we learned sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. How is different between do I and should I? Okay, so the difference between do I and should I when asking a question. So like, do I do this? Do I do that? And should I do this? Should I do that? Maybe do I, you're asking more of what you are supposed to do. So for example, if you are at work and you are supposed to do A before B, but you forgot. So you ask your coworker, do I do A first or B first? So you're asking something that you already know there is a certain way to do something. Should I generally means you're asking for advice. Should I do A or should I do B? So should I, the nuance is more you're asking for advice, where do I is you're asking for something that there is maybe a specific answer. But sometimes native speakers will use them interchangeably. Very good. Okay. Wow, 5 out of 5. Very good. I got all 5 correct. Awesome. Okay. Teacher, do you teach every day, right? Yes. So I teach Monday through Friday on Facebook and on YouTube every single day. So if you want to see everyday lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and then you can also catch me during the week on Facebook. Okay, very good. Please, may I know the difference of until and till? So until and till are the same word, but when we speak, we often take off the un, the un. So when we're speaking, oh, I have to work till 5. It's more casual. Until is the proper word. Till is a casual way to speak and write. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. You guys did very, very well. I will be posting a new lesson later tonight on YouTube. Here is the link. So YouTube is Breeze Practical English. Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tetet Wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Aliyawan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today. Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So we have this article here that we're going to look at. So these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. So I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article, okay? So let's take a look at the vocabulary, okay? So the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, okay? So very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay? So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure means, so lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt, you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm, like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but like lure, you can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay. So lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for, for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be a could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. they had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay? Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? The next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay, so we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay, short-term basis, for example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay. Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis, or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay, so you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay, a regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay. We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around, and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Okay? Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra-wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra-wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so you could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay, so to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay, so are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article a, unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic, so maybe panoramic views. Now it is almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need a. Very good. Japan is tech savvy in the use of rocket technology. Oh, very good sentence. Very good. Awesome. People in developed countries are tech savvy. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. So the next one, sorry, that was the last one actually. So we'll go back and we'll read it one more time and see if you can understand it a little bit more. Okay. So let's do paragraph by paragraph. All right. Remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. Okay, so remember, we know that remote working means working not in the office. You are maybe working at home or on the beach. So because of the pandemic, more people have the possibility to start remote working. Okay. Second paragraph. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. So this paragraph might be a little bit more difficult. So while relocating means moving. So maybe I live in Japan. So if I relocate to Italy, that means I moved from Japan to Italy. Okay. While relocating to a picturesque Italian town. So a beautiful, attractive Italian town might also factor on many people's lists. So it might rank high on people's lists. That prospect, that opportunity, that chance, that possibility just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Okay, very good. Next, in an attempt, so trying to lure newcomers, so trying to get new people to move here. The 2 places are Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. So they're trying to lure newcomers, get new people to move to their cities, their towns. If people move there and telecommute, work from home on a long-term basis, for a long time, maybe 5 years, for example. If they agree, okay, I'll move to your town, I will work from home for 5 years. Then these areas will pay up to 50%. So be careful of this up to. Maximum is they will pay 50% of your rent. Maybe the minimum might be 10%. We don't know the minimum, but up to maximum 50%. It's pretty good though for any percent, right? Then next paragraph. Rent is already relatively low. So in these areas, in Santa Fiora and in Rieti, the rent for living there is kind of low already. Maybe for Italy, these areas are cheap. So the deal is potentially, possibly, very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. So paid vacation means that you are getting money and you don't have to work. So usually a company will offer like a certain amount of paid vacation every year. But this is not a paid vacation. Okay, remember you have to work. Okay. Applicants must have an active job. So it means they actually have to be working, not retired, not on vacation. They have to be working. Even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So the like beautiful terrace with a big wide view overlooking. So the terrace is up here. You're overlooking olive groves. So olive groves are where olives grow, where olives grow, while sipping a glass of red wine. Okay, so as long as you are working, they don't care where you work, really. If you're working in front of your laptop at home, or if you're on the beach and working, or if you're on a panoramic wide view terrace, looking over the olive grove, sipping wine, sounds very nice, sounds very luxurious. So they don't care about where you're working as long as you're telecommuting. Okay? It doesn't matter what you do for a living. So it doesn't matter what kind of job you have. Any job is okay. As long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. So you have to be good at technology. Your job doesn't matter. You just have to be able to telecommute. Okay? So you can work anywhere. That's the end. Very good. Okay. So was it understandable? Could you understand a little bit more after learning the vocabulary? Do you guys have any questions? Oh, no. Very upset for being late. Welcome. So we just read our article and we reviewed the vocabulary, but I will leave this lesson up so you can watch it anytime. Okay. For sure. Very good. Yeah, I would love to relocate to Italy and be in a very beautiful, picturesque town and have half of my rent paid for me. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, good. Yes, it's more clear now. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, I'm glad you can comprehend the article now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it was understandable. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Italy lures the professional football players by extremely low tax system. Is that true? I have no idea about the professional football players in Italy, but could be true, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. More More comprehension text, please. So does that mean you want to see more lessons like this? Is that what you mean? I would be happy to give you more lessons like this. Let me just check my time. I think I saw another one that I wanted to quickly answer. Most of businessmen like telecommuting. When their workers telecommute, they don't need an office. So telecommuting can save money. Yes, very good, very good. A lot of people, because they are telecommuting, people are getting rid of their offices. That's so true. Okay. Oh, good question. So I would say they are synonyms. Both mean liking to talk a lot. Chatty is more casual. You'll hear chatty in regular everyday conversation. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you liked today's lesson. Very good. Okay, awesome. So let's see. I should put this down. Okay. Can you explain again the sentence in panoramic terrace? I didn't understand terrace overlooking olive groves. So maybe I can get you a picture. I wonder if I can. Oops. So olive groves are like, olive groves. Do you know like olive trees? So an olive grove is like these trees. Can you see this? A little bit hard to see. So olives grow on trees, and then in their example, let me put it back on the screen actually. So where was it? Oh, here. So you can, as long as you have an active job, so you're actually working, you can do it in front of a laptop. So you can work on a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So a panoramic terrace is going to be a very big terrace. So a terrace is like a balcony. Terrace. Wide terrace. A wide terrace. So like, let me show you a photo. Okay, so this would be like a terrace. So imagine you're sitting here with your laptop and you're looking down at all the olive trees, so, and sipping a glass of wine. That is what they're saying. So you can work even in a place like this, is what they're trying to say. So like a beautiful panoramic terrace. So you can see all the way around. There's no buildings, just open air. And you're looking down, overlooking olive groves. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay? Excellent. Okay, so it would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. I definitely agree. I would love to do that. Okay, very good. Okay, so wow, we've been alive for about 40 minutes. I think that's the longest I've ever done a lesson. So yeah, that's it for today's lesson. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube and tomorrow live again on Facebook. So please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Let's grow our community. And yeah, we can all help each other. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you are enjoying the daily lessons. Today, we're going to go over recommendations and opinions in English. So I'm not sure how many of you know how to give recommendations or state your opinions in English, but that's what we're going to go over today. Hello, hello everyone. So I'm going to give you, I think it's 8 examples of ways that you can give recommendations or your opinions in English. And after we go through them, I want you to write your own sentences, either in the chat or in the comment section, wherever you are able to type. So yes, I want you to try and use the ways that I'm going to give you to write a recommendation or to tell your opinion about something. Okay, so we're going to get into it. Let's see. So look at this colorful, colorful board. Okay, so we have 8 different ways to give your opinion or a recommendation, and we have both positive and negative ways. Okay, so I thought that would be easier for people to understand. So let's look at number 1. So we're going to use should be. Okay, should be. So he should be allowed to do what he wants. He should be allowed to do what he wants. So maybe this is an opinion or a recommendation. So I think he should be allowed to do what he wants. All right? Should be allowed. Okay? Let's look at number 2 in the negative. In the negative, students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I think students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I don't know about in your country or at your school. I know when I was in high school, in America, we can drive cars at the age of 16, very, very young. But some kids would drive their cars to school. But I think they had to pay for parking. They had to pay for parking. So if I think that's not a good idea, or if I think that's not fair, I could say students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. However, if I think it's a good idea, I could say students should be required to pay for parking. Okay? Let's look at number 3. We have a different way to give a recommendation or an opinion. People, this word, have you seen this word before? This is ought to, ought to. People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? What do you think? Do you agree with this opinion? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. Okay, so in American English, as you know, we have the mysterious T sound. So in this case, when we say ought to, we can say ought to, but a lot of the times in American English, you'll hear people say oughta, oughta. So this double T here becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D sound. So people ought to be allowed to. People ought to be. People ought to be. Ought to be. Ought to be. Okay? So do you agree with number 3 or do you disagree? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? Okay? Number 4, sorry, this is a little bit scrunched together. This says children, and then we have the negative. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. So, number 4, the opinion or the recommendation here is that I don't think children should be or ought not to be scolded. So scolded means like reprimanded or, you know, kind of yelled at, like, hey, you shouldn't do that, okay? By strangers. So in this opinion, maybe children's parents or siblings can scold them, but in this opinion, strangers ought not to scold children, okay? Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. What do you think? Do you agree with number 4 or do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Okay, let's move on to number 5. Laws must be passed. Must be passed. So this is a very strong opinion. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So I don't know if you drink alcohol in your country or not. In the US, the drinking age is 21. It used to be 16 or 18 when my parents were children. So it's changed in my generation. And in Japan, the drinking age is 20. So do you have a drinking age in your country? If not, or if so, what do you think about it? And here, laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So underage drinking means that kids are drinking under the age where you're allowed to drink. So in the US, 21 is the drinking age, but if you are drinking underage, maybe at 16, 18, 20, that would be considered underage drinking, okay? Number 6, teenagers mustn't be permitted to drive. Okay, what do you think about this one? So as I said before, the driving age in the US is 16. So I got my driver's license when I was 16 years old. I started practicing when I was 15. Oh my goodness. So very, very young. What do you think? And what is the driving age in your country? Do you think teenagers must be permitted to drive or mustn't be permitted to drive? Which do you think? Which do you agree with? Okay. Number 7, a rule has to be made. So this is also very strong. A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunch to school. So I don't know in what case this would happen, but a rule has to be made to require students to bring their own, should be lunches. Let's change this to lunches. Lunches to school. What do you think? Do you get, I don't know how many of you are in school right now, but when I was in high school and in middle school, we had a choice. We could bring our own lunch or we could have the school lunch. So what do you think? A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunches to school. Agree or disagree? And the last one, number 8, something has got to be done to stop littering. something has got to be done to stop littering. Okay, so something has got to be done. Something has got to be done. This is also a very strong opinion. Okay, it's very similar. A rule has to be made. Something has got to be done, right? A rule has got to be made. We could also say that as well. All right, and littering, if you don't know, littering is when you throw your garbage on the ground outside. You don't throw it away. Very, very bad habit. All right, we shouldn't litter. Okay. All right, so I hope you can understand all of these different ways to give your recommendations or opinions. Some of them are stronger than others. Okay. So please choose one or two or a few ways that you can make your recommendation or opinion. Put them in the comments. I would love to see them. And tell me if you agree with these. Do you agree or disagree? Let me know. Okay. So thank you very much for watching today's lesson. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like it, share it with your friends. Excuse me. And if you'd like, we also have a Facebook page where I often do live lessons. So YouTube YouTube every day we have new lessons. And on the Facebook page, Monday through Friday, I do live lessons. So I hope you stick around. I hope you like these lessons. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. See you later. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're ready for today's English lesson. Today we're going to go over an expression, but first, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos and quizzes, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you want, you can like the Facebook page and you can turn on notifications on both of those, and then you'll know when new lessons are being posted. Okay, hello everyone. Hello Muhammad. Hello Tetwin. Hello May. Welcome everyone. Okay, so we have a very international group here. So if you want to leave your country in the comments, we can see how many different countries are watching this lesson. So hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into it. We have one expression that we're going to learn today, and that is jump the gun. Jump the gun. Does anyone know what jump the gun means? To jump the gun. To jump the gun. So this expression comes from, do you know, track and field? Track and field. So track and field is a sport where people run on a track, right? So I don't know about nowadays, but in the past, they used to have a little gun. I don't think it's a real gun, but everyone would be lined up, ready to start the race or ready to start their sprint. And the person who says, ready, set, they would have a gun. Ready, set, and shoot the gun. And the gun shot signals the start of the race or the sprint, whatever they're doing. So if you jump the gun, that means you start before the gun is shot. So it's kind of like a false start. You started something too soon, okay? So if you jump the gun, that means you started running before it was time to actually start, okay? So this expression came from track and field. So if you jump the gun, that means that you start doing something before you actually should do that. Okay, so you're acting too soon. You did something too early, too soon. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Okay, very good. So I'll show you our big whiteboard that we have. Okay, so here we are. Okay, jump the gun. So I have the definition up here with some similar words. Okay, jump the gun. And remember that this is informal. We can use this in conversation. I would not recommend using it in an email or business email or for a test. This is informal, so just remember that. You might hear this a lot in conversation. Okay, so jump the gun. Act before the proper or appropriate time. Act before the proper or appropriate time. So similar words would be act too soon, or over hasty. Okay, so this is informal for acting too soon. Yes, it's kind of more in spoken language. You can see it written down sometimes, but maybe not in official or academic things, right? More in speaking, everyday conversation. Okay, jump the gun. So I have 3 examples. So we can look at these examples. You can get a better idea of how to use jump the gun. All right. So number 1, you met her just 2 weeks ago and you are already talking about marriage? Wow, that's really fast. Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're acting too quickly, acting too soon? So if you just meet someone 2 weeks ago and already talking about marriage, wow, that's really fast. Are you sure? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Okay. Number 2, I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So this one might be new for some of you. When you have something lined up, it means you have the next thing ready. So if you quit your job, you probably should have another job lined up already. Okay, another job ready for you to go to after you quit your current job. So I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So if you don't have another job lined up, quitting your current job maybe is jumping the gun. You're acting too quickly, okay? So be careful with that. All right, and the last one. He jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. Okay, so this one might be easy to understand. Somebody invites you somewhere and they already book a reservation or they pay for something. In this case, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. So before I could confirm if I'm available or not, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket. He acted too quickly. Okay, very good. So we have these 3 examples. I hope they were understandable. Jump the gun, acting before the proper or appropriate time. So acting too soon. So if the people who are watching this now want to make an example and put it in the comments, I can put it up on the screen and we can look at your examples together, okay? So please write a sentence or think of an experience you had when you jumped the gun or when somebody else jumped the gun, and please write it in the comments, okay? Jump the gun. Let's see what kind of examples you guys can think of. It's a very interesting expression, I think, because we have a lot of expressions in English that come from sports. So like jump the gun is from track and field, and we have a lot like with baseball, things like that. So maybe I'll do a lesson on those, okay, sometime. But if you guys can think of an example of jumping the gun, please write it in the comments, okay? And if you have some questions, I can try and answer them as much as I can. Okay, very good. Yes, so Devashka asked, informal means spoken language? Yes, so informal or casual English is mostly used in spoken language or, between friends or family members. So not on official documents or on the news, things like that, okay? Very good. Oh, happy Women's Day. Is it Women's Day today? I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, let's see. I'm jumping the gun when I solve the exam before the teacher gave us the order to start. Yes. So if you start writing on your exam before your teacher says, okay, you can start, you would be jumping the gun. Very good example. Yes. Okay. Excellent. I want to jump the gun in your online training IR education. So jump the gun usually is not something that we want to do. So maybe if you want to do something very quickly, sometimes that can be a good thing. But jump the gun is acting before you should. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Very good. Okay. I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Yes. So maybe in your sentence, I would just correct it because of the first part. I jumped the gun is in the past tense. So I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Very good. So yes, if you pay money in advance, and maybe you're not sure if it's a trustable source and you pay money, but you didn't receive your product yet, you might have jumped the gun. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Mom didn't know the cost, but she paid too much to the waiter, and the waiter didn't repay the extra. Mom was jumping the gun. Yeah, so if you pay too much and they keep the money, you might have jumped, your mom may have jumped the gun by paying before she knew the cost. Yes, that's kind of acting too soon. Oh, it's probably $20. But it was actually only $10. You kind of jumped the gun. Very good. Before COVID-19, maybe before COVID-19 hit Myanmar, I wore masks wherever I went. My friend said, I jumped the gun. You can say, my friend said, I jumped the gun. But I thought protection is better than cure. Oh, very good. Very good. So, yeah, some people might say when COVID-19 hadn't reached some countries yet and people were being extra careful, some people could say those people were jumping the gun. Hey, you're acting too quickly. But in this case, it was probably a good idea. Very good. Okay, we'll do one last quick one because I have to go teach another lesson. Let's see. Very good. You just You just met her. You just met her. M-E-T. You just met her and you start criticizing her behavior. You don't think jump the gun for, maybe you mean attitude. Yes, so if you just meet someone and you start criticizing them right away, you might be jumping the gun. Hey, just wait a second, slow down. You don't know her that well. You should get to know her before you criticize. Very good. You're jumping the gun. You're acting too soon. Excellent. Okay, so I have to end the lesson here today now. If you want, there will be another lesson on YouTube later. So if you can subscribe, that will let you know when the lesson is available, okay? So I hope you are looking forward to that lesson later. And there will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, okay? So thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys keep leaving some examples in the comments, okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you again in a few hours. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our review lesson. So all week we studied phrasal verbs that contained the word talk. So now we are going to review all 8 phrasal verbs that we learned. So I hope you're ready. I hope you studied. I hope you reviewed the last lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Thank you for joining me. So we're just starting. So I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. I was a little bit busy, but we're going to start the review lesson. So we'll just jump into it. So we learned 8 phrasal verbs this week with talk. Do you remember all of them? There was quite a lot. So we have talk into, talk out of, talk down to, talk over, talk it over, talk back, talk at, and talk up. Okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, Armenia. Very nice. Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So I'm glad you guys are all here. Hello, Chit. Is that how you pronounce your name? Okay. So we learned these 8 phrasal verbs. So I'm just going to quickly review them, and then we can go to your review test, kind of like a test. Hello, Omar. Hello, Javi from Mexico. Oh, you sound like a native speaker. I am. I'm from America. Okay, so we're going to go over these. So the first one is talk into. So if you remember, talk into means that you use your words to convince someone to do something, or that something is a good idea. So he talked me into going to the movie. He talked me into going to the movie. Okay? So he convinced me to go by using his words. Oh, hello from El Salvador. Okay. Talk out of is the opposite of talk into. Talk out of means that you use your words to convince someone or persuade someone not to do something, or that something is a bad idea. So I talked him out of spending all of his money. I talked him out of spending all of his money. Spending all of his money would be a bad idea. So I talked him out of it. I convinced him not to do that. Oh, Botswana, hello. Okay. Then we have number 3, talk down to. Talk down to. So if you remember in the previous lesson, talk down to means like, I think I am up here. I am better than other people. So I talk down. Like that. So if you talk down to someone, you think that you are above them and the other person is not as important or not as intelligent as you are. Okay? So this is usually a negative thing, to talk down to someone. Okay, we don't want to talk down to people. So I think my voice is a little bit strange today, so sorry about that. I think I'm getting a cold. Okay, let's fix it. Okay, number 4. Okay, number 4 and number 5 are easy to mix up, aren't they? So number 4 is talk over. So talk over, I should put someone here. Talk over someone. Okay? To talk over someone. This means that somebody is talking, but then you start talking over them. So they're not done talking and you don't wait. So you start talking while they're talking. This is pretty rude, but sometimes, so like if you do it to a teacher or your parents, it would be pretty rude, I think, to talk over your teacher. Yeah, I don't know. My voice is a little bit strange. I think I have a cold. Thank you. Okay, so to talk over someone, like a teacher, would be pretty rude, but sometimes when friends are talking and they get really excited, maybe they start talking over each other. They're talking at the same time. Okay, so it's kind of hard to hear when people are talking over each other, right? It's kind of hard to understand what people are saying. Then number 5 is very different. So let's see, can you see that? Okay, so number 4 is talk over someone. Number 5 is to talk it over. So you need this it somewhere. Talk it over. So that means to discuss something before making a decision, before deciding on something. You want to talk it over first. Okay? Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I shouldn't drink. I had some cold tea this morning. I should have had hot tea, I think. I need hot tea with lemon, maybe. Okay. Are you understanding so far? Is it understandable? To talk it over, to talk over something means to discuss it one more time. Okay? Number 6, this is also something that we shouldn't do. Talk back. So talk back means to reply rudely to someone. So, if your teacher says, please do your homework. And if you reply, hey, you do your own homework to your teacher, you talked back to your teacher. So usually when a teacher or a parent is giving some kind of instruction, sometimes a child might be really angry and reply rudely, and then they would talk back to their teacher or their parent. That is not a good thing. Yes, ginger tea, lemon and honey. I will have it right after this lesson. Thank you. Okay, so number 7. So this is also a pretty rude one, to talk at someone. To talk at someone. Usually we talk to someone. That means having a conversation. But talk at someone means you are not listening to what they're saying. You don't let them talk. You just keep talking. So if you talk at someone, people might think it's a little bit rude, or it's not very friendly, right? Okay, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vahi asked a very good question. What's the difference between talk over and talk back? So to talk over someone means that you're talking at the same time. And actually, you could put talk over something too. So like if I have the TV on and it's very noisy, I might try to yell over the TV so that you can hear me over the TV. That would be talking over the TV. But to talk over someone means that you are talking at the same time. Then to talk back to someone means to reply rudely. So if someone says, if your parent says, hey, clean your room, and then you tell your parent, no way, I don't want to clean my room. Why don't you clean it? That would be talking back. So replying rudely. Oh, I'm glad you could catch the live lesson. Thank you for joining us. Okay. And then if we go to the last one, number 8, talk up. Talk up. To talk someone up or to talk up something means that you are saying positive things in order to convince someone to do something. Okay? Okay. So to talk up, so for example, let's see. If I said, oh, my friend is really pretty and she's really smart, you should date her. That means I'm saying positive things about my friend because I want you to date her. So I'm trying to convince you by saying positive things, okay? So talking up someone is saying positive things about someone or something, okay? So let's see. Talk over and talk it over. Okay, I'll clarify one more time. Talk over and talk it over. Talk over someone means talking at the same time. And talking something over means discussing something, okay? Trying to talk about something with someone before making a decision. Talk something over, okay? So these are the 8 that we studied, and I'm going to get into our exercises, okay? So I hope you're ready. So I'll put this over here. Okay, so we have 8 phrasal verbs, so we have 8 questions, okay? And I wrote all of the phrasal verbs at the top. I don't know if you can see them that well, okay? So let's try with, I'll sit like this, okay? So number one, can you see? The proposal so that his clients would agree, okay? The proposal so that his clients would agree. Which one do you think it is? So we have 8 options up here. The proposal so that his clients would agree. So this sounds like he is talking positively about the proposal. So he's saying good things about the proposal to convince someone to accept. Okay, so talk into. So okay, so we have 2 answers so far. Some people are saying talk into and some people are saying talk up. So talk into and talk up are very similar. So when we use talk into, we're going to talk someone into doing something. So if I had over here, he said good things about the proposal to talk his clients into agreeing, that would be correct. Talk them into doing. But over here, we have the proposal here. So the correct answer is he talked up the proposal. So he's saying positive things about the proposal in order to get the client to agree. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. So talked up is the correct answer. Talked up. Oops, I need another marker. Okay, talked up. Okay, so he talked up the proposal. We wouldn't say he talked into the proposal. So it's a little bit of a grammar problem there. Okay, so let's try number 2. Okay, when you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. It's very small handwriting. Sorry. I'll put it a little bit closer. When you each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Anna says talk over. Anybody else? Okay, so the correct answer is talk over. When you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. When you talk over. Talk over. Very nice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello. So when you talk over each other, I can't hear what you're saying. Very good. Okay, I see some people are going on to the next one. So let's see. Number 3. Thank you for, oh, this is a separable one. Thank you for me going. It was fun. So it was fun. So we know it was in the past. Oh, very good. Very good. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. We have the correct answer. But remember, it is past tense. It was fun. Okay. Thank you for talking me into is the correct verb tense. Talking me into going. Yes. Thank you for talking me into going. It was fun. So here we would not say talk me into. Thank you for talking me into going. Very good. Oh, hello from Sudan. Very nice. Okay. Oop, we're halfway through number 4. Okay. So all you do is people and never let them speak. All you do is people and never let them speak. So never let them speak is a big key here. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Yes. All you do is talk at people. Very good. All you do is talk at people. I hope the lighting is okay. It keeps changing in here. So all you do is talk at people and never let them speak. Very good. Okay, so some people are going on to the next one. Number 5. Oh, I see Cobra said talk down to for number 4. Talk down to would be okay. Like all you do is talk down to people and never let them speak. But maybe this is a good key, never letting them speak. That's talking at. So when you talk at someone, you don't let them speak. Okay? Number 5. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. What do you think? Oh, Hafez, very good. Okay. I thought it was a bad idea, so I, him, it. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay, good answers. So I talked him out of it. I talked him out of it. Oh no, my marker is dying. Uh-oh, I've run out of ink again. Hold on one moment. I think I have to change the color. We can't do red anymore. All right, we'll do blue. Blue is a good one. Okay, I talked him out of it. Okay, that's cleaner, I think. I thought it was a bad idea, so I talked him out of it. Very good. Vahi asked, what is the difference between talk at and talk up? So talk at means you're just talking at someone. You're not letting them talk. Talk up someone is saying positive things. Like, she's so beautiful, she's so smart. Positive things, okay? Very good. So let's try number 6, okay? Very good. Number 6, You're not my boss. Don't me. You're not my boss. Don't me. So a boss maybe is above. So if a boss is talking to someone, maybe it's kind of this way, right? Boss is up here talking to me. So I'm saying, you're not my boss. Don't. Oh, very good. Very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Don't talk down to me. Don't talk down to me. You're not my boss. Don't talk down to me. Very good. Okay. Number 7. We have only 2 more. Awesome. So I'd like to with you before deciding. I'd like to with you before deciding. So this means you want to discuss something before making a decision. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna. Awesome. So the correct answer is, I'd like to talk it over with you before deciding. Good job. Talk it over. Awesome. Okay. So we're going to do the last one, number 8. Children shouldn't to their parents. Children shouldn't to their parents. So there's only one that we haven't used so far. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good, Hafez. Very good, Anna again. Awesome. So the correct answer is children shouldn't talk back to their parents. Children shouldn't talk back to their parents. That is naughty. Very good. The reason why it is not talk over means we would say children shouldn't talk over their parents with no to. But we have a to here. So children shouldn't talk back to their parents. So that is something you should watch out for. Very good. Awesome. So I saw one question. What is the difference between talk down and talk over? So just to be clear, talking over someone means that you are talking at the same time. So if person A is talking, and suddenly person B talks over them, maybe in a louder voice, it's at the same time 2 people are talking. And then talk down to someone means that you are from a higher position. Maybe you are a parent or a teacher or a boss, and you are saying, I'm more important, you are not so important, right? Talking down to someone in a negative way. Okay, very good. So you got all the answers correct. So I'm going to put it up one more time so that you guys can see it. I hope you can see it okay. All right, good job. So thank you very much. That was the last lesson for this week. So I will be going live on the YouTube channel this weekend. Oh, thank you. I will have some tea. I've been sick for a little while, so I will have some tea right after this lesson, and hopefully I will feel better. But yes. Oh, I've got another lesson from now, so I've got to go. But this weekend, I will be doing a live lesson on the YouTube channel. So I'll post it on Facebook channel as well. So please check that out if you can. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel also. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. You guys are such good participants. All right, I will see you this weekend for another lesson on the YouTube channel. Okay, bye guys. Hi everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson, okay? So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities, okay? So yesterday we learned some new words, and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn. Okay. So let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello. Hello from Iraq. How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Dale. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay, it's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, da, da, da. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, to talk. So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. What is grump? Ooh, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood, okay? Is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they're grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So, for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay. So let's get into number 1. Okay. The person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar, very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride and the person next to me is talking, and I can't, I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimyat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay. This is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay. Very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Helmut said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Helmut. Oh, very good. Devasuka? Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. He's in a bad mood sometimes. Okay? I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay? You all are doing very well. Okay. Let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing. Very good. Okay, number 5. He is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very, very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh, okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions? And then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay. This is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So, if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually, it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing like, say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay. I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Wow, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry, hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry. Hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see, very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay. Let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello. Hello, Mezzo. Hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add two abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil, am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do one or two more, okay? Okay, to get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could. Yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, oh, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay. I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow actually. Okay. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, So if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance. experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in 2 different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to today's lesson. If you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. And we also have a Facebook page if you want to like that. Go ahead, like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. And yeah, let's jump into today's lesson. So today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Ali. Hello. Thank you for all of your good requests. So today we're going to go over the difference between ask or tell. Okay, ask or tell. So sometimes it's very obvious when you use ask and when to use tell, but sometimes it can be a little bit tricky. So we're going to go over the difference today. There are a few differences. So let's get into that right now. Okay, so, ooh, sorry about the lighting change. I can never fix the lighting here. All right. Okay, I'm going to move over this way. Okay, so does everyone know the difference between ask and tell? If you do, that is awesome. This might just be a quick review for you. If you don't, let's go over the lesson together. And then if you still have questions, please feel free to put your questions in the comments, okay? I'll try and check them for you. All right. So let's go over ask. Let's go over ask first. Okay, we have more polite, and it's like a request. So when you ask someone to do something, it is a little bit more polite than to tell them to do something, especially if you're not close. So if you're not family, if you're not friends, ask is a little bit more polite. And yeah, it's more like a request. You're requesting someone to do something for you, okay? So, and we can use ask with if and WH clauses. So like what, when, where, why, okay? So let's look at tell and let's see the difference, okay? So tell, when you tell someone to do something, that sounds like an instruction or an order, so a command, okay? So if you tell someone to do something, it's a little bit stronger than asking them to do something, okay? And we can use tell with that clause, okay? That clause. So is it understandable so far? Is everybody following the lesson? Okay, if you have a question, feel free to put it in the comments, okay? Let's go over, I have 5 examples, okay? So sometimes ask or tell could be used in a sentence. It does, it's grammatically correct, but it does change the meaning a little bit. Other times we have to use either ask or tell, okay? So let's look at number 1. This is a good example where either ask or tell could be used. It just depends on what you want to say, okay? So ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. So this is a request. It's more polite. Excuse me, could you please come downstairs? All right. Tell him to come downstairs. This is more of an instruction, an order, or a command. So you're not giving the person the choice, okay? So tell him to come downstairs means, hey, come downstairs. Come downstairs. That would be an order or an instruction rather than a request. A request might be, hey, could you come downstairs? If you tell them to come downstairs, hey, come downstairs, okay? Can you see the difference? All right. Then in number 2, okay, number 2, we have to use ask for this one. So we have a quote. So somebody said this, okay? So what do you want for dinner? You ask your brother or your sister, okay? What do you want for dinner? Okay? And then you can go tell your mom or your dad, I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, I asked her. So you didn't tell her what she wants for dinner, you asked her. And here we have what. That is a WH clause, okay? So I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, ask plus object plus a WH clause. All right, let's take a look at number 3. Somebody says, don't yell. So maybe you are a teacher at a school and a lot of young kids are yelling inside the classroom. Don't yell. This is a command. You're telling them, don't yell. So you would say, I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. I didn't ask them, I told them. It was an instruction, okay? It was an order, okay? Then let's look at number 4. Let's see, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. So we have told, object, and a that clause, okay? So we wouldn't be able to use ask here because we didn't ask a question, we gave the information, right? We told them that it's snowing, Okay? Are you following me so far? Let's look at the last one, number 5, okay? Ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. So ask plus object plus an if clause. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay? So here we wouldn't be able to use tell. Tell her if she's hungry, right? That doesn't really make sense. Okay? So we're requesting some information. All right? Is it understandable? Let's go over it really quickly one more time, okay? So ask is generally more polite and more like a request. And we can use it with if and WH clauses. So WH clauses are who, what, when, where, why, okay? Then tell. Tell is a little bit stronger. It is like an instruction. It is an order or a command. And we can use them with that clause, okay? I'm going to read them one more time. So try and listen. And if you can, try and repeat it, right? So if you repeat English that you learn, it's going to help you a lot. It's going to help you remember it more. And it's going to get your mouth muscles used to speaking English, okay? So number 1, ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. This is a request, okay? Tell him to come downstairs. Tell him to come downstairs. This is an order or an instruction, okay? Not a request. Number 2, let's see, what did I write? Okay, what do you want for dinner? What do you want for dinner? I asked her what she wants for dinner. I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, so ask, object, WH clause. Right, number 3, don't yell. Don't yell. I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. Okay, so this is an instruction. Number 4, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. Told plus object plus that clause. And the last one, number 5, ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay, ask, object, if clause. All right, very good. Okay, if you have any questions at all, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them for you. And if you can, as a little bit of a homework assignment, try and write a sentence with ask and tell in the comment box below, okay? All right, so the lighting changed again. All right, so if you guys have any lesson requests, please let me know. I will try my best to make them for you. And yes, please subscribe because I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and on Facebook. I go live Monday through Friday. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very, very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page, follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay, hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome, everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today, we are going to have a little test on indirect questions, okay? So I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try, okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions, and I want you to pick the correct answer, okay? Hello from Palestine. Hello, hello. Okay, so question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent, you guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, so is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay, very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer Question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So a direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So are is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's, okay? Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C. Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C. B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. Very good. Okay. Question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay, question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5, there is an obvious incorrect answer, okay? Let's see, Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B, Harry said B, Devashka says B, Dan said A. Okay, do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay, so do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do, okay? Do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Devan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live, okay? Where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect, okay? So I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer, okay? So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do, okay? Where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. Please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see. Oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6. Perfect. 6. Perfect. 3. Pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up, and I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please like me on Facebook. Share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing, okay? So far, so good. Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can. All right. And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well. So as well is more common in speaking than in writing. Okay, and as well commonly comes in the end position, the end. Okay, remember that. That is also a very important part. Okay, I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well. Okay, so it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay? Very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay? To is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay? And to is usually found in the end position. Okay? So here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay? So if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You're super hungry. All right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay? Let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more, you would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay? So here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay? She too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to, okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation, okay? To is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember, because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example, have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day, have a great night. The common response is you too. You too, okay? Have a great day, you too. All right? We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. To is preferred for these kinds of responses, okay? And here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay, me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for to, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay, so this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to, and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them, all right? So please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How's everyone today? Today is our review lesson. Excuse me. So all week we learned idioms that contain the word book. So we learned 8 of them. Just a few more. Oh, wow. The number just jumped. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Regan. Hello, Pony. Hello, Ailean. Abraham. I'm very good today. How are you guys? Hello, Tuan. I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your names correctly. Hello, Anna. It's a little bit hot today. I think because it's very sunny today. So when I'm inside my house, it's actually quite warm. I'm sure if I go outside, it's a little bit cooler. Oh, Anna just came back from Lake Geneva. Did you see my mom? Hello. By the way, before we start the lesson, let me just remind you that if you want to know when I go live like this, you can hit the little bell notification and then it will tell you when I go live next. Okay. Also, thank you to everyone who subscribed to the YouTube channel. We are past 4,000 subscribers. We are almost at 5,000, which is very, very exciting. And thank you for everyone who's liked and followed the Facebook page. We have over 20,000 of you guys here, which is crazy. Thank you. Okay, hello. So I'm also thinking to do another live stream later today, but I haven't decided yet. Is anyone interested in American election vocabulary? I'm thinking I might do another live stream later about it. Hello. Oh, and I did not see my mom yet. Okay. So welcome everyone. And thank you if you want to share this live stream with your friends. I really appreciate it also. Hello, Haku. Hello. Oh, Abraham, he turned on the notifications and that's why he's here. Awesome. Hello, Fahad. Hello. Okay, so we are going to review all of the idioms that we learned this week, okay? Oh, okay, here it is. So we learned 8 of them. Okay, yeah, if you're available later, I might do another live stream. I'll let you guys know, okay? I've got to prepare some stuff. So, okay, we have these 8 that we learned today, okay? So we have hit the books, bookworm, buy the book, in my book, book smart, read someone like a book, open book, closed book. They all have book in them. Okay, so let's see. Let's just quickly review what each of these means, and then we can jump into our exercises. So hit the books. Hit the books. Do you remember what hit the books means? Hit the books means you begin to study seriously or you begin to study very hard. Okay, so for example, I didn't study English all week. I should probably hit the books today. So I should start studying seriously. Okay? Then if you remember bookworm describes a person who loves to read, Yes, very good. Hit the books means study hard. Yes. Hello from Sudan. Hello. Okay, and bookworm means someone who loves to read, okay? Loves to read. Okay, then the next one, buy the book. Do you guys remember what buy the book means? Buy the book means following the rules or following the law or following tradition. So doing things the way they are supposed to be done, okay? Buy the book. So for example, I think one of our examples last time was a police officer, a cop, who doesn't do things by the book, who doesn't play by the book. So that means the police officer doesn't follow his orders. He doesn't follow his rules. He kind of goes rogue and does his own thing. Okay? That means by the book, following the rules, doing what you're supposed to do. Okay? Then we have in my book. In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay? So the dinner last night was really good in my book. So that means it was really good in my opinion. Okay? In my book. Then we have book smart. Book smart is the opposite of street smart. So if you are book smart, it means you get all of your information and knowledge through studying, through reading, maybe by going to school. That is book smart. On the opposite end, if you are street smart, you get all of your knowledge and experience through real life experience. So like if you're on the street, right? You're with the rest of society. Okay, so book smart, you gain knowledge through books, through education. Street smart means that you gain knowledge through experience. Okay? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so, okay, we have 3 more. Read someone like a book. If you read someone like a book, excuse me, if you read someone like a book, it means that just by looking at them, you can tell their true thoughts or their true emotions, okay? Very good. Is it understandable so far? Does anyone have any questions? Okay. Then we have the last 2, open book and closed book. And I got a really good question yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Why it is open book and why closed book? So why do we say open book and closed book? So just for your information, these are, open is an adjective to describe the book. Okay, so if you say opened, the book opened. So it means an action has been completed. The book opened, right? But here, open book, closed book. These are describing the book. Okay, so it's the same. Like if you say, there is, what was I going to say? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay, so we wouldn't say the book is opened, right? The book is open. The book is closed. Okay. Okay, so, somebody's wanting book smart one more time. Book smart means you get your information through education or reading through books. However, street smart is the opposite. Street smart means that you get your information or knowledge from experience. Okay, so open book, closed book. If you are an open book, that means you keep no secrets. You can tell freely anything, right? So if we describe a person as an open book, they might be very public. They might be willing to share their information. However, if someone is a closed book, person is closed book, it means they don't want to share their information. They're very private. We can also describe subjects, for example, as an open book or closed book. If something is very easy for you to understand, you could say it's an open book. If something is very difficult for you to understand, you could say it's a closed book. It's hard to get the information. It's hard to understand. Okay, very good. So now that we've refreshed your memory, let's try the exercises, okay? And feel free to ask some questions if you have any. Okay. Somebody just said, is closed book like very quiet? Quiet? Not necessarily like quiet like this, but maybe more private, more private. They don't want to share so much information. Okay? Tour guides are street smart. Yeah, they could be. Maybe they get a lot of experience on the streets, right? Very, very good. Okay. So let's go over these. And if you're just joining us, don't worry. We're going to go over the exercises. And then while we do them, I'll re-explain each one so that it's easier to understand, okay? So if you're just coming in, don't worry. Okay, so we'll scooch over here. So we have all of the idioms up here. And then we have 8 example sentences, okay? So, are all of these adjectives? No, some of them are not adjectives, okay? So, okay, oops. Okay, so number one, as you can see, there is a to here, so this is not an adjective, okay? So my test is tomorrow, so I need to, what do you think is the correct answer for number 1? Oh, Anna, very good, very fast. Okay, my test is tomorrow, so I need to do something for my test tomorrow. What do I need to do? Oh, very good, Pony. Very good, Darwin. Oh, are you really going to study French? Interesting. Okay, very, very good. So my test is tomorrow, so I need to. Very good, Madhu. Very good, Hittat. Okay, my test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. Hit the books. So hit the books means begin to study seriously, begin to study hard. Okay, I saw some answers that said open book. But we wouldn't say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open book. You might say my test is tomorrow, so I need to open my books. Maybe open your books just means physically opening, right? It doesn't include studying. So, and also open book, as what we're talking about here as an idiom, is not physically opening a book. What we're talking about here is an idiom. Open book means public, or it's easy to get information from something. Okay? Am I from Australia? No, I'm from America. I'm from the United States. Okay? How about number 2? He never talks about himself. He's a something. Oh, very good. I see Gerardo, Madhu. Very good. Hello, hello. Okay. He never talks about himself. He's a... So I'll give you a hint. We could say he's a very private person, right? Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sir Juan. Okay, good job. So he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Let me just put it down here. Closed book. So if someone is a closed book, that means that they are very private. They don't like to talk about themselves. They don't like to give out information about themselves, okay? He never talks about himself. He's a closed book. Very good. He's a closed book. Okay, number 3. I love to read. I'm a total... What do you think for number 3? I love to read. I'm a total... Yeah, maybe introvert. Introvert is a good one. Okay, I love to read. I'm a total something. Oh, okay, Anna says Bookworm. Yamin Soy says book smart. Muhammad, Darwin, very good. Okay, so I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. So I saw some answers saying book smart, but just so you know, bookworm means that you love to read. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. However, if you say book smart, we wouldn't say I'm a total book smart. We wouldn't say I'm a book smart. We would say I'm book smart. I'm book smart. Okay? Is it understandable? How about number 4? I have no secrets. I'm an... Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm an... And this is a big hint that I gave you here. If we have an, we need to follow up with a vowel sound. Oh, very good, Kay. Good job, Sirwan. Muhammad, very good. Hussein, Anna, Gerardo, Minj, Ali, Pony. Okay, very good. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Open book. So if you can imagine, if you see an open book, you can easily see the inside, right? You can easily see the contents. So if a person is an open book, maybe they're not hiding anything, right? You can easily see the contents of that person's life. I have no secrets. I'm an open book. Okay, this was kind of an easy one. Okay, number 5, we follow the rules and do things. We follow the rules and do things. Okay, so number 5, what do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good, Muhammad. Very good, Kay, Anna, Al, Ali, Pony, Agam. Okay, everyone, very good. Nyan, very good. Okay, we follow the rules and do things by the book. So we do things in the correct way that we're supposed to do. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book. You can imagine that this book is a kind of manual, a manual for something. We follow it, okay? Very good. Oh, we have just 3 more. Just 3 more. So number 6, you're very talented. Let's see, who can get number 6? You're very talented. Okay. You're very talented. Okay. Oh, yes, very good. I see Mohsin, Muhammad, Hussein, Pony, very good. Yaminose, Ismail, Ali, Gerardo, Anna, Muhammad. Okay, very good. So you're very talented in my opinion. You're very talented in my opinion. So we can say you're very talented in my book. Very good. Very, very good. You're very talented in my book. You're very talented in my opinion. Okay, I think you're very talented. Very, very good. So number 7, we only have 2 more, so you can kind of guess from which ones we've already used. Number 7, she's, but has little life experience. Ooh, Bassem, very good. Muhammad, very good. Ali, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. She's, but has little life experience. Very good, Muhammad, Anna, Pony, very good. So number 7, she's book smart. She is book smart. Okay. She's book smart, but has little life experience. Very good. If it was the opposite, she's street smart, but has little education, for example. Okay? And the final one, number 8, I can. And can see that she's upset. I can and can see that she's upset. Wow, very good, Ali. Very fast. Okay. Okay, Anna, good job. Very good. Pony, very good. Okay, so here it says read someone like a book, but we're going to change that someone because we have she here. We have she. So I can read her like a book. Oh my gosh, there's no room. Okay. I can read her like a book and can see that she's upset. So I know her, maybe I know her very well, or it's very obvious. Maybe it's very obvious by her face or by her actions. I can read her like a book and I can see that she's upset. Okay, very, very good. So I'll read them very quickly one more time. Number 1, my test is tomorrow, so I need to hit the books. I need to study hard. Number 2, he never talks about himself. He's a closed book. So he's a very private person. He's a closed book. Okay? Number 3, I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. I love to read. I'm a total bookworm. So a bookworm we use to describe someone who loves reading, who loves books. Number 4, I have no secrets. I'm an open book. So I'm very public. I'm very open. You can ask me anything. Okay? Oh, thank you, Abdul. Okay, number 5, we follow the rules and do things by the book. We follow the rules and do things by the book. By the book means you follow the way you're supposed to do something. Okay? Number 6, you're very talented in my book. That means you're very talented in my opinion. Number 7, she's book smart but has little life experience. She's book smart but has very little life experience. So she got all of her education from maybe books and studying, not from life experience. And number 8, I can read her like a book and can see that she's upset. Okay, so read her like a book means I can look at her and I understand what she's feeling and what she's thinking. Okay, very, very good, everybody. Okay, wow, we've already been going for like 24 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was the review lesson for today. Everyone did very, very well. I love it when I see your guys' examples. You're good at teaching in my book. Oh, thank you, Angelica. Thank you very much. Okay, so I was thinking to do another live stream, maybe on YouTube or Facebook. I haven't decided yet, but I was thinking to do that and then maybe talk about vocabulary from the US election. If anyone is interested in that, I will put something out to let you know that it is happening. I have to prepare it though, so it might take a little bit of time, maybe in another hour or so. Okay, so it's okay if you're in a time zone and you need to go to sleep or something like that. Don't worry, it'll always be up for you guys to watch. But okay, I have to get going if I'm going to prepare another live stream. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Thank you so much for sharing and for commenting and for writing your examples. I really appreciate it. And if you see somebody that has a question that you know the answer to, feel free to help them out, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, it would be nice to meet you in near Lake Geneva. That'd be awesome. Okay, I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching and take care. All right, see you guys later. Bye. Hi, students. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're gonna find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so, whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of, in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So, in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So, just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of, in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay? Very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay? Then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay? Although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay? So, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay? Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, "This ring is really pretty." So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, "Wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty." Person B might say, "It's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive." Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same. Sometimes we can only use though. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm going to wait for a few students to get in here before we start. Okay. So I let you guys know on my Facebook page that I was going live. So if you want to know about live announcements, remember to like the Facebook page, okay? And we are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so now that there's some students in here, let's start the lesson. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys this. This is from scratch. Okay, from scratch. Now, this is a very useful expression that we have. Does anybody know what from scratch means? Does anybody know? From scratch. Have you heard this expression before? Because it's very useful, and we do use it in business also. From scratch. Okay, maybe nobody has heard this one before. So, from scratch means from the very beginning, from the start. So the origin of from scratch is originally from sports. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. So the origin is from, when you run a race, there is the starting line. So they used to scratch a line for the starting line. So the scratch means the starting line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay, so let's look at some example sentences to help you kind of understand how to use this expression. Are you ready? Oops, this way. Can you see it like this? Okay, so the meaning again is from the very beginning. We are talking about the expression from scratch. So from scratch means the very beginning. Okay, let me get readjusted here. Let me know if you can't hear me, okay? So example number 1, let's take a look. I made this cake from scratch. I made this cake from scratch. Okay, I made this cake from scratch. That means you didn't buy the cake and you didn't buy any cake mix. You made it from the very beginning. So you used eggs and milk and flour and all of those things to make a cake. You didn't buy it, and you didn't buy any pre-packaged ingredients. Okay, let's look at number 2. This is a little bit of a long one. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. Okay, so here they had a business. Maybe they had a business plan. However, that business failed. So they decided to think again about their plan, and start from scratch. Start again from the very beginning. Okay, that's a very hard thing to do, right? Starting from scratch, starting from nothing, starting from the beginning. Okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, there's quite a few people in here. Thank you, guys. Okay, and let's look at number 3. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so my report got deleted. This means somehow it got deleted. I don't know how, but my report got deleted. I didn't delete it, but my report got deleted. And now I have to start over from the very beginning. I have to start over from scratch. From scratch. Okay? Yes, it is very useful. Yes, I think so. So we do use it in regular conversation. We do use it in business. So this is a very useful one for any day or any situation. Okay? So I made this cake from scratch. After the business failed, they decided to rethink their plan and start from scratch. My report got deleted, and now I have to start over from scratch. Okay, so starting from the very, very beginning, starting from nothing. Okay, and for the students who weren't here at the very beginning, I explained the origin of from scratch. So I'll put this up here, from scratch. So a long, long time ago, it originated in sports. So if you look at a race or a marathon, there is a starting line. So a long time ago, they used to scratch the dirt to make that line. So that is why the starting point was called the scratch line. So from scratch means from the very beginning. Okay? Oh, it's a new word. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can teach you guys something new, because I think it's very, very helpful. Can you guys try to make a sentence from scratch? We use from scratch a lot of the times in cooking. To cook something from scratch, I'm not very good at cooking things from scratch. It's a little bit difficult to start from zero. Or like when you learn a new language for the first time, you're starting from scratch because you don't know any of the language, right? You're starting from zero, from the very, very, very beginning. Okay? Hi there. We're learning from scratch, from scratch. So if you guys can, please leave a comment with a sentence using from scratch, okay? It's very, very useful. And if we look at pronunciation, it's quite straightforward, I think. Pretty easy. From scratch, scratch, okay? From scratch, from scratch. I think this one is pretty easy to pronounce. If you have any trouble, let me know. From scratch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for liking the Facebook page and subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really, really appreciate it. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you guys in the next lesson. I'll post one for sure tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm glad to be live. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you guys? Okay. Well, I have to go and do some more lessons. So leave some comments and I'll be sure to check them. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in a lesson tomorrow. Okay. Bye. Thank you for hitting that join button. I'm so excited because I'm finally offering channel memberships. If you become a member, you're going to become part of our small, very close family. When you become a channel member, you are helping me make new lessons. I couldn't keep making new lessons if it wasn't for my channel members. So right now I have 3 levels of membership available. The first level is the Star Student. As a Star Student, you get loyalty badges and custom emojis so that when you're in my live streams and you're chatting, I can tell who is a member. Your comments will stand out to me. You will also get exclusive photos and status updates. So I will keep you updated about the behind the scenes when I create new lessons. And you can even give me your input on what lessons you'd like to see next. Another exciting feature is that you get priority replies from me. So if you have a question about the lesson, either during the lesson or after the lesson, I will respond to your comments first. Plus, another exciting feature is the members only live chat. When I go live, there are sometimes a lot of people asking a lot of questions in the chat. With the members only live chat, only members will be allowed to chat. So I can see all of the questions, all of the comments from the members. So this is great if you have a question or a request for a lesson. I will definitely see your comment. Next, we have the VIP student. They get all of the features from the previous tier. Plus, they get early access to new lessons. So they will see the new lessons before anyone else. VIP students also get access to members-only live streams. This means that the live stream will not be available to the public. It's just for our small little community. I will be able to talk directly to members and we can adjust the lessons to the pacing of the students. The final tier, the top tier, is the Angel student. Angel students get everything from the previous 2 tiers, plus they get full access to all of my courses on breezeenglishstudio.com. They also get access to members-only blog posts. These blog posts help students advance their English to a whole new level. To all my members, thank you so much for becoming a part of our little community, and I'm very excited for the future members. Thank you so much for your support, and I hope to continue making great lessons for you for a very long time. Hello, and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these 2 words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1,000,000. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually. So I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at two idioms. We're going to look at two idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them. And we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual. so you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn 2 idioms today. Okay, so the 2 idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and you might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this two, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, two. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, t. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time, or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between 2 vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it, cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out, out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated, and I've got hairs all over. Ooh, I've got hair in my eye. Okay, we're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay, so both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay, so this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up, get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So, the meaning, we have the meanings here. So cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through, I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be, I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay. The correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, ooh, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together, okay? I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far, so good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll, I know you don't have time, so I'll. In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and, okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. Okay, so listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. To the. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. So that means get to the point. Get to the point. Hurry up. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out means. So stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive, okay? So number 1, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay, number 2, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number 4, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye! Hi guys, I'm back. Hello students, I am back with another lesson. Yay! You get 2 lessons today. How awesome is that? So in the last lesson, I looked at your English questions and I answered them. And now we're going to have a regular lesson, okay? So, oh, hello guys. I'm back with another lesson. Did you watch the first one? So we are going to learn some idioms today. Oh, hello Charles. Thanks for joining. Nice to see you always. Thank you so much. Ooh, we've got a few viewers in here now. Hi. So I had a lesson earlier answering your English questions. And now this one is the actual lesson for today. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump right in. Okay, so I have 3 idioms for you. And these idioms all use animals. All use animals, okay? So we have 3. So I wonder if you guys know these or if these are new for you. Okay, can you see these? Oh, good afternoon. Okay, so we have 3 idioms. All right, they're all using animal words, okay? So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. So pig-headed means that you are very stubborn. So if we say someone is pig-headed, they're very stubborn, they don't change their mind, they don't listen, they are pig-headed. I hope none of you are pig-headed, but maybe sometimes everyone can be a little bit pig-headed. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. Nice to meet you, Lin Lin. Thank you. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, do you guys know any pig-headed people? Any stubborn people? So let's see. Let me think of a quick example. Oh, I know. When I was growing up, I had a friend who was very pig-headed. So even though we tried to teach the friend the rules of a new game, he never listened. So he was very pig-headed. He wouldn't listen to us. He was stubborn. He didn't want to hear what we had to say. He was pig-headed. So pig-headed is a negative way to describe somebody, okay? Very good. So the next one we're going to look at is quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Can you see that? Quit cold turkey. Does anyone know what this means? This one's a little bit harder if you've never heard it before. Hello. Okay, so quit cold turkey. This might be a new one for you guys, but to quit something cold turkey, it means that you quit something right away. You stop and then you never do it again. So, for example, I drink coffee every day. Every morning, I need some coffee. It's necessary. Okay. But if I decided, okay, I can't have coffee anymore, I will stop drinking coffee from today. That means I quit cold turkey. Yes, suddenly. Oh, very good. Yes. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. And the origin of this, it's not certain where this expression came from, but if you know turkey, the animal, so if you eat turkey, sometimes the turkey skin looks bumpy. And if you know what goosebumps are, I'll put this down for a second. So if you quit something, for example, if you quit tobacco or alcohol or what else? Coffee, maybe you will go through withdrawals. Your body feels like it needs it. So you might get goosebumps on your arms, and that looks like turkey skin. So that's one origin story for quit cold turkey. Okay? Yes. Okay. And the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means that somebody is so gentle or so kind that they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Usually, if you see a fly in your house, you might whack it with a fly swatter, right? But if you say, she wouldn't hurt a fly, he wouldn't hurt a fly, they're too kind, they're too nice, they're too gentle, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay, so they wouldn't hurt people, let alone a fly. Okay, so we're gonna go over these one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn. They don't listen. It's a negative way to describe someone. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. Quit something that you're addicted to. Quit coffee, quit alcohol, quit smoking. Okay? Then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly means somebody is so kind, so gentle, they wouldn't hurt a fly. They wouldn't hurt anyone. Okay? So let's look at some examples. I have some exercises for you guys, as always. Oh, Malaysia. Actually, my cousin used to work in Malaysia, and his wife is from Malaysia. I wanted to go and visit him. It looks like a very nice country. Okay, so we have some questions here. Ooh, can you see? Okay, we have some questions. Ooh, Afghanistan, hello. I wonder what time it is there. It is about 4 o'clock here. I'm in Tokyo. Okay. So we have the word, ooh, I bumped the table. Sorry, that might be loud. So we have our words up here. Pig-headed, quit cold turkey, wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, so let's look at the examples. Number 1. He used to smoke, but last month he used to smoke, but last month he Oh, very good. Anna is very fast. Very nice. Oh, 11:37 a.m. Wow, it's early. Okay, so quit cold turkey is the correct answer. Yes. Oh, you've all got it. Good job. So he used to smoke. Maybe he used to smoke cigarettes, tobacco, but last month he quit cold turkey. So I'll write quit. It's a long one. Cold turkey. So he suddenly quit. He quit cold turkey. Okay. Number 2. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Very good. What is number 2? Can you write it in the comments? What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good. Pig-headed. You guys are so quick. Very nice. The correct answer is pig-headed. Pig-headed or hyphen. So even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. So he was so stubborn, he didn't want to listen to her. Okay? Oh, you guys are very fast. Okay, so number 3. Let's move on to number 3. She is so gentle. We only have one left, so pretty easy. Oh, very good. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Awesome. She is so gentle. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, let's go over them. I'm going to say them at a natural native speed. So this is to help your listening and check your pronunciation also, okay? So I know I can't see you guys, but as I say it, I would like you to shadow me and repeat after me. That way you can learn intonation and pronunciation, and you can get that confidence to speak out naturally, okay? So let's just go over the words one more time. I'm going to say them, and at home, I want you to say them out loud, okay? So the first one, pig-headed, 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 okay? Quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Can you say it? Okay. And the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one, hurta, hurta. The T becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a soft D sound. Wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So can you say that? Wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, now let's go over the sentences one more time. So number 1, he used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. He used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. Number 2, even though he was wrong, so this is very fast when I say it naturally. Even though he was wrong, so this he becomes like almost like E. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. To listen to her. Okay? And number 3, she is so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. So a lot of the times with this word gentle, when I say it quickly as an American English speaker, I often cut the T sound, gentle. She's so gentle. Or you could say gentle. Okay? She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. All right. Oh, I see some questions. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we learned 3 new idioms. It's a little bit dark here today. It's kind of the evening time. So we learned these 3 animal idioms. So I'll go over the meaning one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn, somebody who is stubborn. It's a negative way to talk about somebody. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. So Anna in the comments is very good. She's very fast to help you guys. Okay. Oh, so somebody said, why turkey? So I explained it earlier in the lesson, but if you look at turkey's skin, if you eat some turkey, the turkey has kind of bumpy skin, right? And when people get cold, we get like little bumps on our skin, right? So if somebody quits something that they're addicted to, for example, if somebody smokes cigarettes every day, they're smoking tobacco every day, and suddenly they quit, maybe they get chills and they get goosebumps on their arm. So it's kind of like a cold turkey, right? Cold turkey skin. So that is one origin story for this one, quit cold turkey. And then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly just means somebody is very kind, very sweet, very nice, very gentle. Even a fly, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Wow, thank you guys for watching this lesson. We'll have to do some review for next time. Oh, can I have a schedule for your session? So I don't have a schedule right now, but maybe I should make one. I'm trying to post some lessons every day so that you guys all have a chance to see them. But let me know if you have a good idea of what a good time schedule is. Please let me know. Please write it in the comments what time of day you prefer. If you prefer morning, afternoon, evening, please let me know. Okay, I know we're all in different time zones too, though, so it's kind of hard. But okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciated all the nice comments and that you guys participate in the lessons. Also, if you could share this video or invite a friend to like this page, I would really appreciate it. We have around 10,000 students on the Facebook page, which is amazing. And we have almost, I think, almost 2,000 on the YouTube channel. So go subscribe over there, like this page, like this video, and share it. And I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye guys. Thanks so much for watching. See you next time. Bye. Okay. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. It's almost the weekend. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? I don't because I think it's going to be really rainy where I am. But okay, today's word of the day is going to be an advanced vocabulary word. So this is a little bit advanced. So if you don't know this word, if you haven't heard it before, that's okay. Today's word is brazen. Can you see this word? Brazen. B-R-A-Z-E-N. Brazen. So what does brazen mean? Well, brazen is an adjective. An adjective. So I wrote down some sentences for us. Let me get these. Okay. So brazen is an adjective and it means bold, brash, or clear and obvious. So I have two examples and both of them use brazen in a different way. So if we look here, can you see all that? Oh, okay. So at first, the criminal was careful. However, he soon grew too brazen and was caught. So this brazen means bold or brash. So at first, the criminal was careful, but he got too confident. He was too bold, and maybe he wasn't as careful anymore. So he was too brazen, too bold. Okay, and number two, this is the opposite meaning or different meaning. She knew it was a brazen lie, a brazen lie. So this means it was a clear or obvious lie, clear and obvious. So we have clear and obvious up here. Take a moment to see these. At first, the criminal was careful. However, he soon grew too brazen and was caught. She knew it was a brazen lie. Okay, so if you guys can remember this word brazen, I think it will really help your vocabulary to sound a little bit more sophisticated, a little bit more mature. So please leave a comment and please try to make a sentence using brazen. If you can, try to do both meanings. So brash or bold and clear and obvious. Can you do two sentences? Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will upload a new lesson very soon. So if you like, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel where there are longer lessons, and I will upload a new lesson this weekend. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Before we begin the story, please note that we will be highlighting some new vocabulary words throughout the text. To discover the meanings and see examples of these words, you can visit breezeenglishstudio.com for a full explanation to aid in your learning. The link will be provided in the description box for your convenience. Once upon a time, in the enchanting kingdom of Viridia, there lived a fair and gentle princess named Elara. Her father, King Cedric, had arranged for her to marry Prince Alaric from the neighboring realm of Sylvania. The union was meant to unite the two kingdoms in harmony. Elara, however, harbored a secret deep within the walls of the majestic castle. She had fallen deeply in love with a most unexpected suitor, the king's jester, a witty and charming young man named Jovial. Jovial, a young man of quick wit and boundless charm, entertained the court with his jests and antics. Yet, behind the facade of jesting, he shared stolen glances and whispered words with the princess. In the tranquil embrace of the castle gardens, where moonlight painted the flowers silver, Elara and Jovial found solace in the stolen moments they shared. Every evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, Elara and Jovial would steal precious moments together in the castle gardens. Their clandestine meetings were filled with the laughter and joy of a budding romance. The forbidden love, like a delicate blossom, began to unfurl in the shadows of secrecy. Laughter echoed in those gardens, not only from Jovial's clever jests, but from the genuine joy that sparkled in the eyes of the enamored couple. Their hearts beat in harmony, dancing to the rhythm of love, oblivious to the storm that brewed on the horizon. Fate, a capricious companion, intervened on a fateful day when Lady Prudence, a cunning and nosy courtier, stumbled upon the secret rendezvous. A glint of mischief in her eyes, she wasted no time in casting her web of whispers throughout the kingdom. The news spread like wildfire, engulfing Viridia in a tumult of gossip and speculation. Elara and Jovial found themselves thrust into the unforgiving spotlight. The kingdom, once their secret haven, now turned to mockery and laughter. The very walls that had witnessed their stolen kisses and shared laughter now echoed with the cruel jests of the courtiers. The courtiers and townsfolk alike found mirth in the unconventional romance. They mocked and ridiculed the princess and her jester, using words like absurd, ridiculous, and ludicrous to describe their union. Elara and Jovial felt the weight of the kingdom's judgment, but their love only deepened. Lady Prudence, reveling in her newfound influence, delighted in the drama she had unleashed. The once whispered secret now echoed in every corner of Viridia, and the laughingstock of the kingdom became none other than the princess and her jester. Yet, in the face of adversity, Elara and Jovial clung to the resilience of their love. For even as the kingdom laughed and pointed fingers, their hearts beat as one, unwavering in the face of judgment. And little did they know that the laughter that filled the air would soon transform into cheers of joy, for destiny had more surprises in store for the forbidden lovers. One day, the laughter reached the ears of King Cedric. Intrigued and somewhat amused, he summoned Jovial to his grand hall. The king, a stern and imposing figure, regarded the jester with a raised eyebrow. "Explain yourself, Jovial," the king demanded. With wit and charm, Jovial addressed the king. "Your Majesty, Love knows no boundaries. It dances freely, even in the shadows of jesters and princesses. Our hearts have intertwined like the most intricate tapestry woven with the threads of genuine affection. The king, initially stern, found himself intrigued by Jovial's eloquence. Slowly, a smile cracked across his face. Jovial, your words are as entertaining as your jests. Perhaps there is more to this tale than meets the eye. The court, witnessing the unexpected exchange, fell silent. King Cedric, amused by the unusual love story, declared, "If you can prove the strength of your devotion and win my favor through your wit, I shall allow you to marry Princess Alara." Jovial, fueled by love and determination, engaged the entire court in a series of clever jests, wordplay, and riddles. The kingdom erupted in laughter, but this time it was not at the expense of the young lovers. In the end, King Cedric, thoroughly entertained, granted his blessing for the marriage. The laughter of the kingdom transformed into cheers of joy. The once mocked couple, now celebrated, embarked on a life filled with love, laughter, and the timeless enchantment of happily ever after.
Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I just finished a Facebook live stream earlier today. So if you haven't seen that, we talked about the different spelling of practice and practice. So if you want to go check that out, go to the Facebook page. You can see it. And yeah, I do live lessons on Facebook Monday through Friday, and I do lessons over on YouTube every single day. So thank you so much for joining today. Please subscribe, like the video, and share it with your friends. Okay, so today's video, we're going to talk about the difference between talk and speak. So which one should we use in which situation? So there are a few differences between talk and speak. So we're going to go over those, and then we have some examples to do together. So yeah, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, talk or speak? So I have it written out, so let's go and take a look. I think it's always easier for you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay, so okay. So first, let's go over speak. Speak tends to sound a little more formal. So if you are in a formal situation, if you are in a meeting, if you are at work, or maybe you don't know the person so well, you might use speak. Also, if you have something like very important to talk about, you also might use speak. Okay, so it's a little bit more formal than talk. All right, and then we use it for languages. So I see some students getting a little bit confused, like how many languages do you talk? or I talk English and French. Okay, so for languages, foreign languages, we're going to use speak. How many languages do you speak? I speak English and Japanese and French, okay? How many languages do you speak? So remember, speak is for languages, okay? Also, speak usually focuses on the speaker, and we'll get into that a little bit down here, okay? But speak can be kind of one-sided. It usually focuses on the speaker, okay? So then we have talk. Again, talk is more informal. So you can talk with your friends, you can talk with your family, you can talk with your classmates. Talk. Okay, so we use talk a lot in everyday conversations. Okay, so it focuses on a speaker and the listener. So it can be more like a two-way conversation. Okay, it is really used with everyday conversations. So in less formal situations, we often use talk, okay? So speak, a little bit more formal, used for languages, and it usually focuses on the speaker, okay? Talk is a little bit more informal, used with everyday conversations, and it can focus on both the person speaking and the listener, okay? When we conjugate these verbs, talk is very easy, right? Talk, talked, talked. So the past tense and the past participle are just with an ed. Very, very simple. Speak is a little bit more difficult. The past tense of speak is spoke, and the past participle is spoken, okay? Talk, talked, talked. Speak, spoke, spoken, okay? So remember that when you are using these verbs, okay? So let's try number one together. Let's try number one. The manager would like to with you. Okay, the manager would like to with you. Please write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. So let's break it down a little bit. The manager, so somebody, usually your boss at work, someone ahead of you, right? The manager would like to with you. So in this situation, it sounds a little bit more formal, right? So the manager would like to, the best answer I would say is speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. It sounds a little bit more formal, okay? And here, notice that we used with. The manager would like to speak with you. Both with speak and talk, we can use with or to. With or to. So there's a very small nuance difference, I think, between them. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone could sound like it's just from one person. More like the speaker has more to say, or it's more of a one-sided conversation. Speak with and talk with sounds a little bit more like a conversation or a discussion, but you know, it's very, very small difference, like barely noticeable. I think you could get away with using either, actually. Okay, so we could say the manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to talk with you. Oh, sorry, I said talk. The manager would like to speak to you. So speak to or speak with, maybe either is kind of okay. If you are very good friends with your manager, you could say the manager would like to talk with you or talk to you. That could be okay. But generally speaking, at work, it's probably going to be more formal. So maybe stick to speak. Okay? Number 2, he, something, something, about the dangers of climate change. He, about the dangers of climate change. Please write your answer in the comments. And we're going to conjugate this and put it in the past tense, okay? Let's say this happened last night, okay? He, about the dangers of climate change. All right, do you have your answer? I hope so. Okay, I'm going to write it down. Let's use the past tense. Okay, the correct answer should be he spoke. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Okay, so we put it in the past tense. Remember, speak, spoke, spoken. Okay, and the reason why we chose spoke for this one is because if you notice in the sentence, there is no mention of a listener, right? He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Maybe he spoke to a big audience, okay? We are focusing on the speaker here. We're focusing on the speaker. So spoke would be the best answer. All right, did you get it correct? Very good. Okay, so let's try number 3. Why aren't you to me? Why aren't you to me? So for this one, imagine that you have a friend. You have a friend, but your friend has been ignoring you. You try to call your friend, they don't answer. You send them a text message, they don't reply. Hey, what did I do? What's the problem? Why aren't you to me? Okay, write your answer. Why aren't you to me? Okay, let's see if you can write the correct answer and yeah. All right. Why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, so maybe if you got into a fight with someone, usually this sounds more like a person who's close to you. Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Oh, I'm getting confused. Why aren't you talking to me? All right, very good. So a little bit more informal, right? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, very good. Oops. Okay, number 4. Are you going to at the conference? Are you going to at the conference? Okay. Let's see if you can get number 4 right. All right, I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, are you going to, the best answer would be speak. Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so a conference maybe already sounds a little bit more formal. And notice that we are not talking about any listener, right? Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so it could be a little bit more one-sided, right? Only the speaker. Okay, very good. Number 5. My mom and I, so we're very close. My mom and I, almost every day. My mom and I, almost every day. Okay, so if it's someone very close to you, which one would you probably use? Okay, write your answer. My mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. So this is kind of a more everyday conversation, informal, just chatting. My mom and I talk every day. Okay? Last one, number 6. Let's see if you can get this one. Has she with you yet? Has she with you yet? Let's see, which one should we use? Well, this is kind of a trick question because there's really not enough information to decide if it is a formal situation or a very casual situation. So who is she? Is she your sister? Is she your wife? Is she your boss? Is she your teacher? We don't know, so we could put either. Has she talked? Very informal, very casual, everyday conversation. Has she talked with you yet? Or we could say, has she spoken? Spoken with you yet? I hope you got the conjugation correct. Has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Both could be acceptable depending on the situation. Okay, so a quick recap. Speak is a little bit more formal, focuses on the speaker usually, and we also use it for languages, okay? Speak French, speak English, okay? And speak, when we conjugate it, speak, spoke is the past tense, spoken is the past participle, okay? Then we have talk, a little bit more informal. We can focus on both the speaker and the listener. More used for everyday conversations. And the conjugation is very easy. Talk, talked, talk. Talked. Sorry, talk, talked, talked. Okay. And we can use either to or with for both of them. So speak with someone, speak to someone. Talk to someone, talk with someone. There is a very small difference. I think maybe other people might think there's no difference at all. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone sounds a little bit more one-sided. Speaking with someone or talking with someone sounds more like a conversation, okay? All right, so we'll go over these one more time. Let's listen, and if you can, try to repeat out loud. Okay? The manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. Number 2, he spoke about the dangers of climate change. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Number 3, why aren't you talking to me? Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Okay, number 4, are you going to speak at the conference? Are you going to speak at the conference? Number 5, my mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. Okay, and number 6, has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Okay, very good. So I hope this was helpful. Again, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will try and answer those for you. Ooh, that was very bright. Oh, I shouldn't put it over there. Reflection. Okay. So, yeah, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and look at them all. Thank you again for watching today's lesson. Please feel free to subscribe also. I post new lessons every single day. So if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new lessons are up and when I go live. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today. And yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Whew, I am tired. I've had such a busy day, and I did a live stream already on YouTube, and I'm here on Facebook to do the last moon expression for this week. Okay, so, oh, I see some people are joining. That's great. We are just starting, okay? Can you hear me all right? Let's see. Okay, so I know it is very late for some of you. Oh, hello. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, Nitin. Hello, Jalil. Oh, from Philippines. Nice. I'm good. Hello, Soare. Is that how you say your name? Okay. So, wow, we've got a lot of people in here. Hello. Oh, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Chaiti. Okay. So, I did a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to see that one, we're talking about romance and dating on the YouTube channel in English. That one is only for the YouTube channel. So if you want to see it, head over to the YouTube channel. It's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Hello from Iraq. Hi, Omar. Hello, good afternoon. Is it the afternoon for everybody? It's kind of, as you can see, it's kind of dark now. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bunch of people in here, so that's great. Hello, Sandy. We're going to start the lesson. So today's idiom is shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. So there are several similar expressions. Shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, reach for the moon. Basically, they're all the same, but we're going to use shoot for the moon today, okay? Oh, hello. Oh, will there be a blue moon on Halloween? That's crazy. I wonder if that's true. Hello from Kurdistan, Iraq, Algeria. Hello. Oh my gosh, we're in all different time zones, I think. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Does anyone have any idea what it means to shoot for the moon? To shoot for the moon? Oh, 5:25 in the Philippines. It is, let's see, it's 6:25 here in Tokyo. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Oh, shoot for the moon. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Shoot for the moon. Okay, so if nobody knows what it means, so to shoot for the moon, if you can imagine the moon is very far away. It is a very high up in the sky, in space. It's very far. We can't just reach out and take it, right? It is very, very far. It looks close, but is actually very far away. So to shoot for the moon means that, yes, I am in Tokyo at the moment. Yes. So to shoot for the moon means that you set your goal or your aim very, very high. So you're shooting for a high goal, a high aim. You're aiming very high. And it is not easy to obtain that goal. It is not easy to get that goal. If you don't like something, then you can shoot it for the, yeah, you can throw it to the moon. That's a good one. Okay. So to shoot for the moon means to set a very high goal that is not easy to get. So you're very ambitious if you are shooting for the moon. right? So, for example, I have never acted in my life. I have never been an actress. But if I said, okay, I'm going to quit English teaching, I'm going to go to Hollywood, and I want to be a famous actress, that would be shooting for the moon. So people might say, I think you're shooting for the moon. It's a little bit far away goal, right? It's not easy to become an actress all of a sudden with no experience. Okay. Then, I see a lot of good comments. Okay. So I wrote down the explanation, and I'll get into I wrote down a famous, quote that uses this expression also. So you can learn that. But let's look at the meaning all written down. So I'm using the whiteboard now. Yes, something impossible, not impossible, but it's a little bit difficult to get, right? Not 100% impossible, but pretty difficult. Hello from Myanmar. Okay. Just like when pigs fly. So when pigs fly, it sounds like pigs will never fly, right? It's not going to happen. So when pigs fly or impossible is more like 100% never going to happen. Shooting for the moon is the goal is very high, but it's not impossible, but be prepared that it's not going to work out. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So I'll read you the meaning. So it's to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. So a similar word to shoot for the moon is being ambitious, very, very ambitious. Okay. So if I'm a business person, I might shoot for the moon and try to start my own company and become very successful. So it's not impossible, but maybe not everyone can reach that goal, right? So it's very, very far away. Okay. So to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. Okay. So let's just go through these sentences really quick. So number 1, he always shoots for the moon. He always shoots for the moon. This is a very simple sentence. So it means he's always very ambitious. He's very ambitious. Oh, so Frederick said, I would like to enter Japan as a tourist. Am I shooting for the moon? Yes, right now they're not allowing tourists in. So you are kind of shooting for the moon to try and enter Japan right now. Oh, I'm glad I could be your morning lesson, Salem. Okay. So if you say he always shoots for the moon, she always shoots for the moon, I always shoot for the moon, it means that this person is always ambitious. They never do it slowly. They go straight for the top, right? They're always ambitious. They're always shooting for the moon. Okay. And number 2, if you're going to ask for a promotion, so a promotion is already a pretty high goal, right? If you're going to ask for a promotion, you might as well shoot for the moon and ask for a raise too. So if you're going to ask for a promotion, so promotion is a high goal, you might as well. So why not? What's the worst that can happen? Shoot for the moon. Go a little bit higher than a promotion. Ask for a raise too. Okay, so it might not happen, but you can try. Just try. Nothing bad is going to happen. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Okay, number 3. Oh, can you see it's a glare on my So shoot for the moon. Okay, so number 3, this is a very famous expression. Okay, this is a very famous quote from an author. And it says, shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So this is a very famous quote, and a lot of people like to use it in English. So shoot for the moon means reach for your goals, aim for your goals, set your goals very, very high. And even if you miss, so even if you can't achieve your high goal, you'll land among the stars. So even if you can't get your goal that's very high, you'll still end up in a better place than you were to begin with. So you'll land among the stars. You'll be in a better position. At least you tried, right? So this is a very inspirational, positive quote that's very famous in English. Shoot for the shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So I like that quote a lot, actually. Ooh, hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Okay. So number 4, I often shoot for the moon and lose sight of my smaller goals. So this sentence is probably not a really positive one, right? I often shoot for the moon. So my goals are often set very high, and I lose sight. I forget about my smaller goals. Okay? So if you're always shooting for the moon, you might forget about the smaller steps you have to take in order to achieve those goals, right? So if I said, I want to become an actress in Hollywood, I'm going to shoot for the moon. Maybe you should look at your smaller goals first, like becoming better at acting or taking some acting classes. You need the smaller steps first. So we shouldn't forget these smaller steps. So it can be okay to shoot for the moon, but if you're always shooting for the moon, you might lose sight or track of smaller goals. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Frederick, for sharing the link. I appreciate it. Okay. Does everyone understand to shoot for the moon? So we can also say shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, or reach for the moon, reach for the stars. Those are some common expressions. They all mean basically the same thing, that your goal is very high and it's a little bit difficult to achieve. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Is it all right? Understandable? Okay. So let's see. I always try to shoot for the moon. Yeah, that's a very good sentence. I'm doing well, thank you. So that's it for this lesson then. English teachers, I like your name. English teachers said there's a fat chance for that to happen. Yes. So a fat chance is a very similar expression. It's probably not going to happen the way you're expecting it, right? Very good. It's possible, but maybe difficult. Okay, so remember to shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Because even if you'll miss, you'll end up among the stars, right? Yeah, even if you make mistakes, you can shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, so tomorrow will be our review lesson. Yay! So it's Friday, TGIF, so we'll do the review lesson. And please review the other lessons. And if you can, please share these videos. It really helps me a lot. Oh, very good. However, the difficult situation is I always shoot for the moon. Very good. However, no matter what the situation is, shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share with your friends who are learning English. That really helps me a lot. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, so go and review real quick. All right, thank you. Oh, hello, teacher. My name is Osas, not real name. And I'm a new student. Hello. Hello, Osas. Is that how you say it? Thank you for joining. Okay. You are my guest today for lunch. Oh, I'm glad I could join you for lunch. Oh, thank you for reviewing. Yeah, if you can go and review the lessons, it's really good. Okay. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello, Emmanuel. So we're just finishing up the lesson, but for those just joining, we learned shoot for the moon. So once I end the live stream, the video will stay up so you can watch it and you can review today's lesson. Okay, so see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great night. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. So we're going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson today on finance. But before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can also like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and hopefully you should get a notification when I go live and when I post videos and things like that. You can also like me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Yeah. All right. Hello, Ali. Hello, Moez. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Nadim. Hello, Nurvors. Mohammed. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Chriso, hello. Okay, so, hello from Baghdad. Wow, hi. So, let me just quickly do this. Okay, so we are going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson on finance. So I don't know how relevant it is for your work or anything, but I think the words that we can learn in this article are going to be helpful. Okay. Very good. So let's look at the article, okay? This is from CNN World News. And this is about JP Morgan. So, excuse me, do you guys know what JP Morgan is? Hello, hello. So JP Morgan is a very, very large bank, JP Morgan, okay? It's one of the biggest banks, I think probably in the world. Yes. Okay, so the title says, hold on, let me bring it up really quick. Okay, the title says, first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. Oh my gosh. So this is the title. This is the title of the article on CNN. So first year analysts. So an analyst is a job, and first year analyst means it is their first year. Okay. So probably they are fresh out of college, fresh out of university. It's their first year working. And at JP Morgan, they will now make $100,000. So we can also refer to this as a six-figure salary, a six-figure salary. So 6 figures means 6 numbers. So 3 zeros, 2 zeros, and a 1, right? So total, this is 6 numbers. So they will make a 6-figure salary. Wow. Can you imagine that? That is crazy, right? Very high salary. Oh, Tetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. All right, let's look at the article. Okay, so inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers in the form of much fatter paychecks. JP Morgan Chase, and in parentheses, JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. The pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. The hikes will make JP Morgan the most lucrative big bank for junior analysts, a shrewd move amid an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. Okay, so I've just read the sentence, but if you could tell me how much you could understand, let's see how much you can understand. What percentage? 85%, 100%? Let's look at the vocabulary. Okay. So first we have inflation. Inflation means a general increase in prices. Okay, here's an example sentence. Higher inflation will likely lead to a rise in the cost of raw materials. Okay, so inflation means that the price will increase. Okay. Very good. Oh, somebody asked, what's the difference between figure out and find out? I have a lesson on that on YouTube, so I hope you check it out. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Could you pronounce analysts again? So one person is an analyst. One person is an analyst. Multiple people are analysts. Okay. Very good. So that is the meaning of inflation, okay? The next one, Wall Street. Does everyone know what Wall Street is? So Wall Street is a street located in the lower Manhattan section of New York City. Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and the companies that trade publicly on exchanges throughout the US. Long explanation, but Wall Street is a street in New York where lots of financial markets are. Okay, so lots of companies that trade publicly are on this street. Okay, so an example here is trading on Wall Street has halted. Trading on Wall Street has stopped. Okay, stock market. Yes, very good. Having to do with trading and stocks. Tet Win said transfer money. So transferring money you can do like between individual people, but Wall Street is specifically like having to do with the stock market. So like where big businesses can make money, right? Okay. Next one, fat paycheck. Fat paycheck. So a fat paycheck is an informal way to refer to a large amount of income. So sometimes you'll hear fat paycheck, fat wallet, fat bank account. So fat means like very wide, right? Like people can be fat or something. But if you have fat paycheck, fat bank account, fat salary, fat something, this means you have a lot of it. It's very informal, but it means you have a lot of money. Okay, so I received a fat paycheck after a day of hard work. Ah, okay. This is good. What does umbrella term mean? All right, let me go back really quick. Let me go back. So this says Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and companies that trade publicly. So an umbrella term is So if you can imagine an umbrella, right? So you can put a few things under the umbrella. So Wall Street is the general term, umbrella term, to describe financial markets and companies. Okay, so it doesn't refer to just one company or one market. It means all of them. Okay, it's a general term. Good question. All right. So we talked about fat paycheck, a lot of money. Do you guys get a fat paycheck from your work? I hope so. Okay, the next one is a pay hike. Pay hike. So everyone knows what pay means. You get money. Hike, if you can think of hiking, if you go up a mountain, a hike means going up, going up. So a substantial, so a very big increase in wages. Wages is another word for salary. Okay, so a pay hike is a big increase in your salary. Okay, so the example is the company approved a pay hike for their employees. So the company approved a bigger salary for their employees. Okay, very good. So next one. Okay, this one. So here we have millennials. Millennials. Do you guys know what a millennial is? So a millennial is anyone who was born between around 1981 to 1996. So let me know if you are a millennial. I am a millennial. I'm a millennial. My brothers and sisters are millennials. Very good. But I think the previous generation was the baby boomer generation, but I think they also have another word for it. Baby boomers. I was born in 1993. Okay, so you're also a millennial like me, Mickey. Okay, so example, how do millennials compare to previous generations? You ain't a millennial, you were born in 1993. Oh, I'm a baby born in 2001. Oh, Tete win. Okay. So, okay, we have a few different generations here. So, millennials maybe were the first generation to, we some of us grew up with limited technology. Like we had TVs, we had radios. And then as we got older, we had like cell phones, the internet. We were kind of the first internet generation, right? Millennials. Okay. The next one is Gen Z. So Tetwin is a Gen Z, or we sometimes say a Gen Zer, a Gen Zer. Okay. Oh, Daniel is a millennial too. Okay. So Gen Z is people who were born between the mid 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so these are just names of generations. They're kind of arbitrary, meaning there's no real rule or there's nothing really like significant. They just pick some time and they call this a generation, right? So Gen Z is from mid or late 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so where do millennials end and Gen Z begin? We don't know. Daniel. So it's kind of, there's some overlap with like millennials and Gen Zs. But if you were born, you said you were born in 92, so I would think you are a millennial. So Gen Z is like mid, so it means middle 1990s, so probably 1995, 1996, or late 90s. Okay. But there is like, it's kind of hard to distinguish, right? Where do the millennials end and where does Gen Z begin? Okay. Oh, the next one, lucrative, lucrative. Okay. The meaning is producing a great deal of profit. So If something is lucrative, it means you can make a lot of money. It's very profitable. So an example would be, what is a lucrative business to start? Could you tell me in the comments, what do you think is a lucrative business to start? For example, if you start a home cleaning service, if it's your own company, that could be a lucrative business. Or if you're able to fix something, if you can fix cars and you start your own business, that could be a lucrative business. So write in the comments what you think would be a lucrative business. Okay? So Tet Win said, today in Myanmar, Gen Zers lead to fight the military coup and get democracy. Yeah, so I think usually like always the youngest generation are the ones that initiate change, right? Okay, very good. I think this might be the last one. Let me let's try this one. This is shrewd. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Okay. So this word is shrewd. Shrewd. It's kind of a strange word. Shrewd. This is a good one. I feel like Uber Eats is a lucrative business. Yes, very good. I think so too. Any kind of delivery service is a lucrative business. Okay. Making masks are lucrative businesses. Yes, that is a lucrative business. Tricky word, shrewd. Yes. So shrewd means smart or clever. Okay, smart or clever. So, or like cunning, shrewd. Okay, so it means if someone is shrewd, they are quite clever, quite smart. So I have an example here. It was shrewd of you to make such a good investment. So that was really smart of you to make such a good investment. So somebody is shrewd, or it was shrewd of someone. Okay? Shrewd. Next one, amid. Amid. Okay, so amid simply means in the middle of something. So here's my example. He presented a solution amid a crisis. He presented a solution in the middle of a crisis. Interesting, interesting. Investing in cryptocurrencies can be lucrative. Excellent. That's true. Okay. Very good. So amid means in the middle of. Okay. So that was all of the vocabulary. Yes, really quick. We can also use amidst too, right? Yes, both of them are acceptable. And amid is a little bit more common. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to read it one more time, and I will explain it again as we go so you can really understand it. Okay. So we have inflation has arrived on Wall Street. So now we know that Wall Street is in New York. It's an actual street. And it's the umbrella term. It's the general term for like trading stocks, and it's like the stock market, right? So inflation means prices are going up. Prices are going up. Okay. So usually inflation is a bad thing, right? So if our country is going through inflation, it means maybe you used to buy bread for $1.50, but now it costs $1.75. The price goes up. But here, inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers. So junior bankers are very happy about this inflation because it is in the form of much fatter paychecks. So inflation is coming in the form of fatter paychecks, so higher salary. Okay, so the inflation is not about like prices for like material things, but here it is their salary is being inflated. So they're very, very happy, right? So JP Morgan Chase, or shortened to JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. So here, a person familiar with the matter. So somebody who knows about this increase in salary told CNN this information. Okay, so they're going to raise their salary to $100,000. It used to be $85,000, but now it's going up. Okay, it's being inflated. All right. So the next part is the pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. Okay, so the pay hike, which is a pay increase, takes effect on July 1st. And that means that some millennials and Gen Zers, so some of these generation kids, will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. So I said in the beginning that a six-figure salary means that you have six numbers in your salary. Six-figure means six numbers. So here, this is we would say a five-figure salary. This is a six-figure salary, okay? So people born between like maybe 1980s and 2010s, whoever is just finishing college will maybe make this amount of money. So when we say fresh out of something, it means just out of. So maybe just graduating, fresh out of college, just graduating, okay? The hikes, so this is referring to the pay hikes, pay increases, will make JP Morgan the most lucrative, so most profitable big bank for junior analysts. So if you are a junior analyst, if that's the job that you studied for, if that's the job you want, JP Morgan is the most lucrative job you could get. So it is the best, highest paying job you could get. So this is a shrewd move. So this is a very clever, a smart move so in the middle of an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. So we know what Wall Street is. So Silicon Valley is the place that has, Google, Facebook, all of those big tech firms. Okay. So tech firms generally offer better flexibility for remote work. So maybe you can work from home, you can go on vacation and work. So JP Morgan decided to be very smart, very shrewd, and they increased the salary. Okay, so this is maybe an ongoing war, continuous war for smart people between Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Okay, very good. So I know this was a difficult one. I know that it was kind of a lot of new vocabulary, but I hope that now you understand at least 90%. If you understand 90%, I think that's really good. If you understand 100%, well, that is fantastic. Okay, very good. Could you explain all uses of modal verbs? Sure, I will try and make a lesson on that when I can. Okay? Yes, today's lesson is tricky. It is an advanced reading lesson. So lots of difficult words. Oh, Mickey got 95%. You can understand 95%. That is very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's see, just like and subscribe. That would always be helpful. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys very, very soon for our next lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone.
Before we begin the story, please note that we will be highlighting some new vocabulary words throughout the text. To discover the meanings and see examples of these words, you can visit breezeenglishstudio.com for a full explanation to aid in your learning. The link will be provided in the description box for your convenience. Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, there lived an evil queen. She was known throughout the land for her wicked ways and her insatiable desire for power. Her cruelty knew no bounds, and her subjects lived in constant fear of her wrath. In a humble village nestled at the foot of the queen's imposing castle, there lived a poor boy named Hans. Hans was an orphan, and he had to work tirelessly just to earn a meager living. He was known for his kindness and his unwavering willingness to help those in need, even when he had little to give himself. One fateful day, the queen's guards arrived in the village, demanding that all the village's treasures be sent to the castle. The villagers, already living in poverty, had nothing of value to offer. The evil queen, infuriated by their lack of tribute, declared that if the village couldn't provide her with a treasure, she would take their children as payment instead. Hans, filled with compassion for the terrified parents and children of the village, stepped forward. He offered the only thing he possessed, a small, plain wooden flute. He explained that the flute had been a gift from his parents, and although it had no material value, it was his most treasured possession. The queen, amused by Hans' pitiful offering, accepted the flute and ordered her guards to leave the village. However, she couldn't resist taunting Hans as they departed. "You've given me your flute, boy, but don't expect me to spare your village's children." The queen returned to her castle, where she reveled in her newfound treasure. She ordered her musicians to play the flute, but to her surprise, it produced the most enchanting and soothing melodies. The evil queen, who had never known kindness or happiness, found herself drawn to the beautiful music, and for the first time in her life, she felt a glimmer of peace. Intrigued by this change in the queen's demeanor, her loyal advisor, a wise old woman named Agnes, approached her and said, "Your Majesty, perhaps this flute holds a power greater than any treasure. It has the ability to bring joy and comfort, something you've never known." The queen, torn between her newfound appreciation for the flute and her desire for power, decided to test the flute's magic. She ordered Agnes to find the boy who had given it to her. Agnes journeyed to the village and found Hans. She explained the queen's request and told him that if he agreed to stay at the castle, he could play the flute and bring joy to the queen's life. Hans agreed, not out of fear, but out of his desire to make the world a better place. Hans played the flute for the queen day after day, and as the enchanting melodies filled the castle, the queen's heart slowly began to change. She no longer lusted for power and control. Instead, she yearned for the simple joys that Hans's music brought her. One day, the queen summoned the villagers to the castle to apologize for her past cruelty. She returned their children and treasures, vowing to rule with kindness and compassion. The villagers forgave her, and the kingdom flourished under her benevolent reign. And so, in the end, the evil queen had learned that true power lay not in domination and cruelty, but in the ability to bring happiness and kindness to others. The story of Hans and the magical flute served as a reminder to all that even the most hardened hearts can be softened by the beauty of compassion and music.
Hi everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. So I just decided to do this kind of on a whim. So I've been trying to come up with ways to keep up with my lessons on YouTube and Facebook while having a small daughter at home. And I thought this would be a really good way to get you some listening practice in a very casual way. And it's a little bit easier for me. I don't have to get my regular setup ready. So it looks effortless, but it actually takes a little bit of time to set up the lighting and everything like that. And of course, I have to get dressed and put on some makeup and brush my hair. And when you have a little baby at home, sometimes you can't do that. So I thought this would be the best way. So I think the format for these podcasts are going to be really chill, very casual, I think. I'm not going to have a specific theme for each podcast, but I think I'm just going to talk about what's going on in my life or things that I've seen or experienced, and I want to share that with you guys. So in today's podcast, I really want to get your opinion on something. Something that I witnessed last weekend, actually. So let me explain a little bit about what happened. I had just taken my daughter to an adventure park in a shopping mall. It was a lot of fun. She loved it. And my husband and I had lunch. And we were about to go home. And we live in Tokyo, so there's always a lot of people around. We were exiting the shopping mall, which is attached to the station. And it was very crowded. It was a weekend, so lots of people around. And I happened to notice a family walking in front of us. There was a small child, probably about 6 or 7, and it seemed like there were 2 older couples, maybe a grandma and grandpa, and maybe their daughter or daughter-in-law and husband. I'm not sure. I don't know their relationship, but I saw this family walking in front of us. I didn't think anything of it until I noticed something. There was a long trail of toilet paper coming out of the older woman's pants, almost down to the floor. Not quite down to the floor, but almost. I immediately thought, oh my gosh, I need to tell her that she can't walk through the station like that. That's so embarrassing. I immediately got my husband's attention. We both saw it. And I said, I have to go say something to her. I've got to tell her she has toilet paper hanging out of her pants. And I was pushing my daughter's stroller and it was very crowded. And I just felt secondhand embarrassment. So if you don't know, secondhand embarrassment is when you feel very embarrassed for someone else. So I had really bad secondhand embarrassment. I felt like I was going to start sweating. I just felt so bad for her. But as I was about to go and tell her, lots of people were passing in front of me, but the family stopped near the exit of the shopping mall and into the station. And they were saying goodbye to each other. And it sounded like they knew each other, but I don't know their relationship. I didn't know if they were family or not family. I didn't know their relationship. And I thought, oh my gosh, if I tell her right now, what is she going to do about it? Because it would be in front of these other people that she was with. It'd be in front of this little girl and this woman's husband. And she's in a train station full of people. If I told her, what would she do? How could I tell her in a way that wouldn't embarrass her? And I just froze and I missed my chance to tell her. And I felt really guilty about that. But I don't know which is better. To tell her and then for her to be embarrassed in front of everyone and have to run to the bathroom, or go home and find it herself at some point and be embarrassed later. I don't know if anyone else noticed. So if I told her, maybe then everyone would notice what was happening. I don't know what the right thing was in that moment. So that's where I want your opinion. I want your opinion. What would you do in that case? Would you have told her? Would you have run up to her? It doesn't matter who she's with, how crowded the area is. Would you run up and tell her? Or would you not? Would you just let her go home and discover it for herself? I felt extremely bad, but now that I look back on it, I think there was no good way I could tell her. This isn't the first time this has happened to me, actually, a few years ago. I think it was probably 2019. My husband and I were at a local izakaya. So we were at an izakaya is a kind of restaurant bar. So we were at an izakaya near our home, and we saw a group of guys drinking near us. And it seemed like one of them was probably new to the company. It looked like they were coworkers, and probably one was new to the company. And they had taken him out for drinks to get to know him or welcome him. And he went to the bathroom and came back. And my husband and I just noticed that he had a trail of toilet paper hanging out from his pants. I don't exactly know how this happens. I don't know what people are doing that they have so much toilet paper that it literally is hanging out of their pants. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I've seen it twice in my life. And my husband and I, we both felt secondhand embarrassment. We felt so embarrassed for this other guy that we don't know. And it was a crowded bar, a crowded izakaya. He was with his coworkers, his new coworkers. And if we told him right there, we would just embarrass him so much. So we kept waiting for the right time. And finally, I think he was with two other people, his other two coworkers. I think they both got up to go to the bathroom, or one got up to go to the bathroom and one went to pay the bill. And we had our chance. I pretended like I didn't know what was going on because I think it would be more embarrassing if a woman told him. So I pretended just to be looking at my phone, not knowing what was happening. And my husband tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, you have some toilet paper hanging out of your pants. You should probably go check that." He was very grateful, very embarrassed, but he was able to quickly run to the restroom, he was luckily sitting right by the restroom, and he was able to take care of it. In that situation, we were lucky because we had an opening. We had an open time where no one was around and we could explain and save him the embarrassment. Last weekend's incident, I'm not so sure. I don't think there was a clear opening. But please leave in the comments what you would do. And if this has ever happened to you, if you've ever seen it in public before, or if you want to share a story where it happened to you and someone helped you out, please share that as well. I just want to know what you would do. Okay, so I think that is the topic of today's first podcast. Let me know. And you can also let me know what you think of this podcast format. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Maybe I can get some guests on sometimes, and you can listen to a real-life English conversation. So I guess that's it for today's podcast. Come back for the next one, probably pretty soon. All right, guys, that's it for today's podcast. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much. Tetewin, hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, How is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay, so getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites. Opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is, for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. Or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay, very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house. This is my house. First floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negative. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay, so here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I am American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative, upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive, excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word, and so this is right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down. Right side up, upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have, maybe you could say have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So, I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects, you could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready for a new lesson today? Okay, I'm going to wait for just a few people to come into the lesson, and then we can start. I hope you all are having a great Monday. It's the start of a week. I don't know if you guys had any summer vacation or not. My summer vacation just ended, so I'm kind of bummed. Okay, it looks like we have a few people in here. That's great. Hello, welcome. We're just starting the lesson. Hello. Okay, so we've got a few students in the chat. So today's lesson is on this expression. Do you know the expression, save your breath? Save your breath. What do you think that means? Save your breath. Okay, so the meaning is, I'll get my bigger whiteboard. The meaning is that it's not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. Oh, you're all ears. That's good. We learned that expression earlier, maybe a week or two ago. Very good. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Nice to see you guys in the chat again. Very good. So for those of us just joining, we're learning the expression, save your breath. Save your breath. Okay? So the meaning is, it is not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. So there's no use in talking to someone or explaining something because they're not going to listen. They're not going to change their mind. They're not going to listen to you. Okay? So let's look at some of the examples here. Okay. Number 1. Can you see that? Don't bother trying to explain it to him. You might as well save your breath. You might as well save your breath. He's not going to listen. So don't bother trying to explain it to him. You might as well save your breath. Don't worry about talking to him. He's not going to listen anyway. Okay? Is it kind of understandable so far? Number 2. Why don't you save your breath? I'm not going to change my mind. So this happens a lot. I have a younger sister. And sometimes I try to give her advice that she didn't ask for and she doesn't want. So sometimes I tell her, hey, maybe you should do this or maybe you should do that. And she says, why don't you save your breath? I am not going to change my mind. Okay, so it's no use talking to me. I'm not listening. I'm not going to change my mind. Okay. Number 3, save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. So this one you might use in the office for work. Save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. Maybe between a coworker and your boss, or your boss and a client. Maybe you have a good idea, but save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. They've already made a decision. It's not any good to tell them your opinion. Okay? So remember, save your breath means it is not worth talking to someone because they won't listen. Okay? So sometimes this can sound a little bit rude or a little bit mean depending on the situation and how you use it. So if you say, ugh, save your breath, that might be a little bit mean. You might sound a little rude. But if you say, yeah, save your breath, don't worry about it, maybe that's a little bit nicer way to use it. Okay? So I'm going to quickly go over these examples one more time at a faster speed, okay? So this could be like a good listening practice for you guys. So try and listen and see if you can catch what I'm saying, okay? Don't bother trying to explain to him. You might as well save your breath. Number 2, why don't you save your breath? I'm not going to change my mind. And number 3, save your breath. They've already come to an agreement. Okay, they've already come to an agreement. They've already come to a decision. Okay. Oh, very good. There's so many of you guys today. Thank you for joining us. So please try to make a sentence in the comments. Try to make a sentence using save your breath. We can also change the your. We can say save my breath or save your breath. I should save my breath because you're not going to listen to me. Okay? Does this ever happen to you guys? Do you ever try to talk to someone, but they don't listen to you? They don't want to hear your opinion. They don't want to hear your ideas. Sometimes this happens a lot with friends or at work or with stubborn people. Oh, watching from Myanmar. Hello. We have so many countries. Isn't that amazing? Okay, yes. So save your breath, save my breath. It's very, very useful. Oh, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Okay, so everyone's homework is to make a sentence with save your breath. So if you only listen to this lesson one time, you're not going to remember the new words or expressions I teach you. You have to practice them. So try to make a sentence and try to use it when you speak English next time, okay? When this situation comes up. I'm going to save my breath because you're not going to listen to me. That's a good example. Very good. I'll listen to you though. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, another one from Myanmar. Hello. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, from Pakistan. Very good. You guys must be in all different time zones. Is it correct if I say, you will understand, I better save my breath? Yes, that is a correct sentence. Very good. Very good, Kevin. Nice. So I better save my breath. You're not going to listen to me anyway. Very good. So this happens when you talk with stubborn people, right? They don't want to hear your opinion. They don't want to listen to you. You better save your breath. Okay? You don't want to waste your time trying to convince them if they're not going to listen anyway. Okay, well, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoy that. I really like getting to see all of your comments in the chat. So I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. Should we say tomorrow, or should I do another one tonight? I'm not sure. But if you guys haven't yet, I have a free grammar quiz on the YouTube page. It's the pinned comment right now on the Facebook page. So if you haven't taken that grammar quiz yet, you might want to try. It's a little bit tricky. Okay, and let me know your score too. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. See you next time. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into our live lesson, but really quick, before we get into it, let me just remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And if you haven't liked the Facebook page, you can like the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much for always supporting me. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, Ali. Hello, Hita, Stint, Emmanuel, Kurdistan, Kurdish, Pancho, Rodriguez, Shams. Very good. Oh, it's been a long time for you. Oh, welcome back. Hello, everyone. Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Hi, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Today we're going to have a basic English lesson, the difference between each and every, okay? Welcome from Myanmar. Hello. Hello from Mexico. So, actually, I just did a Pomodoro study session over on YouTube. So, if you need to study something, if you need to brush up or review vocabulary, grammar, whatever it is, you can hop over to YouTube and hop over to that video, and you can watch it again, play it back, just in case you need some motivation for studying. Okay, so let's see. We're going to jump into the lesson. So thank you guys for joining me. Hello from Somalia. Hello, hello. Okay, so each or every. Each or every. Okay. Oh, hello from France and India. So this is a basic English lesson. Each and every are both words that we use all the time. Probably every day. Every day you will hear each or every. So it's really important to know when we use them. Okay, so there are some similarities, but there are some key differences. So let's take a look. So each or every. Each and every are very similar in meaning. However, there are some key differences. Okay, so do you know what those differences are? So let's take a look. So let's look at each first. Okay, let's look at each. We use each for individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. So this is important. Individual things in a group. Okay, individual things in a group or a list of two or more things. This too is very important, okay? We don't really use every when we're talking about two things. So if you want to talk about two things, use each. Use each, okay? So an example here, she had a rock in each hand. Each hand. So most people have two hands. So she had a rock in each hand. So she has two. So in this hand, there's a rock, and in this hand, there's a rock. We would not use every here. If you said she had a rock in every hand, for a native speaker, we might be a little bit surprised. How many hands does she have? Does she have 3 hands, 4 hands, 10 hands? So when talking about two things, remember to use each, okay? We use each of plus a pronoun or each of plus determiner plus noun, okay? So a lot of times with each, we will use each of something, okay? So an example here, each of us has a car. Each of us has a car. Each of the students did their homework. Okay, each of the students did their homework. All right, are you following so far? Is it understandable? Let's take another look at every. We use every to talk about a group or list of 3 or more things. So when we're talking about a group as a whole, or 3 or more things, we're going to use every, okay? Every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So if it's Christmas time, every house has a Christmas tree in the window. So that means all of the houses, right? Every house. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. we can use adverbs with every, but not with each. Okay? So adverbs are like almost, nearly, practically. Okay? So we can use adverbs with every. Almost is an adverb. Almost every student read a book over the summer. Almost every student read a book over the summer. So it's not all of the students, but almost all. So almost every student. Okay? Oops. Yeah, let's see. Okay. We can use everyone. So everyone plus a pronoun, or everyone plus determiner plus noun. So you'll notice that each of is very common, and then every one of is very common. Okay? So let's see. Every one of us has a car. Every one of the children jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Excellent. So jumped for joy means they jumped up and they're very, very happy. They jumped for joy. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Every person needs to study. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's do some questions together, okay? Questions. So question number 1, ooh, the color looks a little bit strange. Of the boys got dressed. So is this each or every? Each or every? What do you think? You can write your answer in the comments. Of the boys got dressed. Okay, is it each of the boys got dressed or every of the boys got dressed? What do you think? Okay, so the correct answer is oh, very good. Each of the boys got dressed. Excellent. I see a lot of correct answers in the comments. Very good. I think there's probably a slight delay here. Okay, so number 2. Oh, let me check the time. Okay, number 2. Nearly of the girls received a gift. Nearly each one of the girls received a gift, or nearly every one of the girls received a gift. Number 2. Oh, Ali has his answer. Very good. Amar, very good. Okay, so number 2, the answer is every. Nearly every one of the girls received a gift. So here, nearly is an adverb. So we usually use the adverbs with every. Okay, every. Very good. Let's try number 3. He had bandages on leg. He had bandages on leg. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers in the comments. Excellent. So he had bandages on each leg. So please remember that if you're talking about 2 things, 2 or more, you can use each. You cannot use every with 2 things. Every is used for 3 or more things, okay? So he had bandages on each leg. He has 2 legs, so on each of them, there were bandages. If you say he had bandages on every leg, well, how many legs are there? How many people are we talking about? Okay, so just keep that in mind. Let's look at number 4. Of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees were chopped down. Every of the trees were chopped down. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Excellent, excellent. Yes, the correct answer is each. Each of the trees were chopped down. Each of the trees. This one, that one, the other one, each of them. Okay? And the last one, I hope you can get it right. Practically, student got the answer right. Practically, student got the answer right. What is the correct answer here? Okay, oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is every. Practically is an adverb. So with adverbs, we can use every. Practically every student got the answer right. Excellent job, everyone. Who got 5 out of 5? Who got a few out of 5? If you got one wrong or if you got a few of them wrong, no worries. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. Go through and really look at all of the rules, the differences. Once you understand the differences, it's going to become quite easy, I think. Oh, very good. Excellent, excellent. So let's see. I have just a few more minutes. I have a lesson that I have to do today. But if you have an example sentence, you can put it up. Oh, 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. 4 out of 5. Quite good. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, got 2. That's still very good. Good try. Remember, you can always come back and watch this lesson again. So please don't worry. If you have any questions, you can also leave them in the comments and I will try to answer you as soon as possible. Okay? Okay, very good. So I am going to end today's lesson. I will be back with another lesson on YouTube. So I go live on Facebook Monday through Fridays, and every day there will be lessons on YouTube. Okay, so and if you want exclusive lessons, they're on YouTube as well. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. I can put myself as a big screen again. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really excited for upcoming lessons. A lot of you have given me really good suggestions, so I'm working on those. They're in the works, don't worry. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English teaching channel. I'm so happy that you're here today. I am going to give you 5 tips and tricks to learn English more fluently. Usually when you start taking an English class, they give you a textbook and tell you to read. But learning a language is not just about reading and grammar. So I'm going to give you some advice that really helped me when I was learning a foreign language, and I think it will help you too. So let's get into it. The first tip is watch English speaking TV or movies with no subtitles. Don't turn on the subtitles in your native language. That might help you to easily understand what's going on, but we want to focus on learning English. So forget your native language. Usually languages don't translate equally. So you need to train your mind to think in English. When we are babies, we don't have any native language. We hear what our family says, we hear what's on TV, and that's how we learn our native language. So in the same way, like a baby, we need to start from scratch. So what is really good for listening practice and for understanding intonation and pronunciation, we need to focus on what language we're learning. In this case, we are learning English. So I want you to find a TV show. It could be a cooking show, a TV drama, or a movie, and really listen to what they say and how they say it. Another way you could use this method is listen to the movie or TV show, and whenever you don't know a word, rewind it and try to listen again and see what they're saying. Then you can use your dictionary or Google to try and type in the word the best you think it's spelled and see what pops up and see if you can figure out what the word is. When I was learning Japanese, I bought a DVD of a drama that I knew I would like. Because I purchased the DVD in Japan, it didn't have any English subtitles. So I was forced to watch it in Japanese with no subtitles. I probably couldn't understand even 50% of what they were saying, but I listened, and when I heard a word I didn't know and I couldn't understand from the context of the TV show, I would use my electronic dictionary and I would try to type in the word, and I would think, oh, they said it like this, so maybe it's spelled like this, and I would find the word. Because it took a lot of effort, I remembered that word more. So it was really helpful for me. So tip number 2 is to watch movies and TV shows with subtitles. So not like what I just told you, but with subtitles. However, I don't want you to watch your movie or TV show with subtitles in your native language. No. Watch it with subtitles in English. English subtitles. That will help you listen to what they're saying and also help you read the words at the bottom. So you're getting the dialogue in 2 ways. You're hearing it and you're seeing it. This really helped me when I was learning Japanese because a lot of Japanese TV shows have Japanese subtitles popping up on the screen. So I could hear what they said and read what they said at the same time, and it actually really helped me. I could understand the words that they were saying, and it helped me with pronunciation. So it was very, very helpful, and I really recommend this method. Tip number 3, sing. So singing is so helpful. You don't have to get up on stage. You don't have to sing in front of other people, but find a song that you like and learn the words. It's okay if you can't understand the nuance of the song completely or the meaning completely. Just listen to the song, learn the words, and whenever you're home alone, try singing because that will help you with pronunciation and intonation. A lot of my English students who are singers actually have really good English pronunciation, and that's because they sing in English and they copy the sound that the singer makes. And it's a really fun way to get to know the language and pronunciation. It's also helpful if you can do karaoke. So if you're seeing the words on the screen and singing at the same time, you're also getting to know the words in 2 ways. So I think that's another really fun way to learn English. It's okay if you're not good at singing. I am horrible at singing. I cannot sing, but when I'm home alone or if I go to karaoke with my friends, I don't mind. I just like to sing and it's really useful. Don't worry if you can't sing. It's just a really fun way to learn English without sitting and studying from a textbook. Tip number 4 is make a friend who speaks English. The best way to learn a language is by talking to a native speaker of that language. So I know it might be difficult, depending on where you live, to make a native English-speaking friend. There might not be anyone who speaks English natively in your school or in your town. But luckily, we have the internet, which is such a good resource for learning English. There are many language exchange websites where you can find someone who wants to learn your native language and you can learn English from them. So you can find a friend on one of those websites and have a language exchange. You can teach them some words in your native language and they will help you learn native English. What's really useful about having a friend who speaks English is that you can learn more natural ways to say things. So instead of saying hello, you can say hey or hi. They can help you learn more natural expressions and also some slang that's commonly used in conversation. So it's a really, really wonderful way to meet new people and improve your English at the same time. Last but not least, tip number 5, and that is to watch native English speakers on YouTube. If you watch English TV or an English movie, they have a script with the correct words they want to say, and usually people don't talk over each other. One person talks at a time and it's a little more clearer than in a regular situation. So I would recommend to watch American YouTubers who do vlogs. So when they're vlogging, they might talk to someone at a restaurant or they're talking to their friends, they're excited, so they talk a little bit more quickly, they talk over each other, and that is a real situation. Even though TVs and movies are useful, it's not a real situation. I remember my own experience when I came to Japan. I was used to classroom Japanese where my teacher spoke at a level I could understand. I watched some dramas and movies in Japanese, but when I came to Japan, I realized that in real life situations, Japanese isn't as clean as in movies or in the classroom. You know, people have different emotions when they speak, and that can be overwhelming if you're learning a language for the first time. So I think if you have access to the internet and you can use YouTube, it is a really great resource for learning situational English. So those are all my tips for today. Please leave a comment if you have any other tips or tricks that worked for you that I didn't mention in this video. Or if you have any recommendations for English speaking movies or TV shows, please comment them down below too. And thank you so much for watching today's video. I will see you in my next video. Bye! Hello everyone! I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar. But there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Pakistan. Hello. From Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay. Recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience generally. Generally, when we use recommend, it's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. And Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion. Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right? The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes. So they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay. Very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the homepage of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise, we use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay. So advise is the most formal. Okay. Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay, so when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar. Okay, so we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun. Okay, so all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have 3 examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so that hotel. Hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay, I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right, next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise, we can use all 3 plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here, reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay, so probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one, we suggested going to the store before the party. Okay, so remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund, okay? Last one, the doctor. We have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all 3, recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here, they recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event. Okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something. Okay, very good. Both could be used by a doctor. Okay, very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve maybe reserve a room in a hotel, reserve a maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun, okay? So they advised her, here we have the pronoun her, they advised her on what to do next, okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments, okay? Very good. So let's see. Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who is getting advised, right? So he will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay? Very good. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, Jaren. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay. We'll do just a few more, and then I've got to run. My boss advised me. Very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father. Father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that, yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, studio members. Welcome to your American English pronunciation course. The flap T in American English sounds like a soft D sound. D. The T comes between the vowels in the word about and the I of the word it. About it. About it. We do not aspirate T's at the end of sentences usually. About. About. What are you talking about? Here we have a vowel sound, a T, and then an N sound. Fitness. Catty, Katie, bitta, little, buttered, turtle. To make the R sound, we're going to pull the tongue slightly back. Sure. Sure. All right, are you ready to begin? Let's start the course. I'll see you in lesson 1. Hi guys! How is everybody today? Thank you for taking this lesson with me today. Okay, so let me move this a little bit. Ooh. Okay, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? By the way, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you guys want to see more lessons. And if you can share this lesson with your friends, that is also amazing. Okay. Hello. Hello, Fisher. Hello, Ismail. Hello, good morning. Hello. Oh, Frederick, hello. It must be early in the morning for you. Hi, everyone. So today we're going to look at 2 phrasal verbs that have to do with failure. Failure. Oh, hello, Alma. Hello. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Hello, Aliawan. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so today we're going to talk about failure. I hope that it's not too depressing, but let's look at the 2 phrasal verbs. We have fall through, fall through, and fizzle out. Fizzle out. Good morning. Hi, everyone. From Egypt, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you so much, Frederick. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen the video on YouTube, I'll post it in the comments for you. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. For me, I'm in Japan, so today is Christmas Day. I think in the US, it's still Christmas Eve. I have my Christmas tree over there. Hello from Mexico. Hi, everyone. Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Jack. Kamal from India. And from Vietnam. Hello. Merry Christmas from Switzerland to everyone. Okay. So we have, sorry, I got off track saying hello to everyone, but we can jump back into the lesson. We have fall through and fizzle out. Fizzle out. Okay. So both of these, we use these when something doesn't go our way, when something fails, okay? When something fails. So if something falls through, so if your plans fall through or an idea fell through, it means that it ended unsuccessfully. Okay, it ended unsuccessfully. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so I thank you for joining me on this very busy Christmas day, or if it's still Christmas Eve for you. Hello. Okay. Oh, Merry Christmas from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. Oh, good question, Ali. I'll answer that in just a second, okay? So I'll try to remember your question. Okay, so fall through means that you had a plan, you had something, but it failed. It failed. So usually a plan falls through, an idea falls through, a deal falls through. Okay? Then we have fizzle out. Fizzle out. So we use fizzle out when something gradually becomes unsuccessful, and in the end, it ends unsuccessfully. Okay, so fall through, usually we use it before something happens. So there was a promise, there was an agreement, but before it could happen, it fell through, it failed. Fizzle out means it started very good, and then maybe gradually over time getting worse until it's over. Okay, so let's look at the definitions and some sentences. Okay. Okay. So we have fall through means come to nothing or fail. So completely unsuccessful, right? Fizzle out means to gradually become less successful and end in a disappointing way. Oh, so sad. Okay. That's a good question. What's the opposite of fizzle out? I might say heat up. Things are heating up. That means they're getting more and more exciting or serious. Just to let you know also, fall through, we can use this in daily conversation. We can use this in business. We can use this all the time, basically. And just be careful, fizzle out is informal, a little bit informal. So it's okay to use in a conversation, but maybe if you are writing a report or something, maybe still some people would say fizzle out, but just so you know that this is informal, okay? Very good. Okay, so fall through, fizzle out. So I have 2 sentences written already. I'll read those for you. Number 1, their romance, ooh la la, their romance fizzled out after the summer. Their romance fizzled out after the summer. This is a good one by Frederick. My space is fizzling out. I think my space already fizzled out. I don't know anyone who uses MySpace anymore. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. My idea of buying a car fell through. Yes, so here, if it already fell through, you can use fell, F-E-L-L. Okay, good job. Okay, so number 2, unfortunately, the business deal fell through. So maybe there was an agreement, maybe a business and a client, they made an agreement, they were going to do a project together or something. However, in the end, the deal didn't happen. Okay, so unfortunately, the business deal fell through. Okay, their romance fizzled out after the summer. So maybe at the start of summer, they were so happy, they were in love, but after the summer, maybe things were getting worse. They weren't seeing each other anymore. They don't feel the same way. And in the end, they broke up. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. All right. Let's see. Number 3. So I have fizzled out here. So I want you to try and make a sentence. Something, something, something fizzled out after a day. So at the beginning of the day, maybe it was very exciting or something was very interesting, and slowly it fizzled out after just a day. So who can give me a good example for number 3? Oh, Ali, very good. My enthusiasm for the UK tour fizzled out after a day. Very good. Interesting. What UK tour? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's see. My happiness fizzled out. Oh no, my happiness fizzled out after a day. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. The project fizzled out after a day. So maybe the project started well, but it didn't end up well. Oh, very good. My energy fizzled out after a day. My idea of coming to teacher in Japan fizzled out after a day. Oh no. Yeah, maybe it's a difficult time to travel, right? Okay, oops. My soccer team fizzled out of the tournament after a day. Oh no. So slowly losing the tournament. Very good. Okay, let's go with oh no, my love fizzled out. Oh no. Okay, so let's do my I'll make it short. Enthusiasm. My enthusiasm fizzled out after a day. So you could say my enthusiasm for something or my happiness for something fizzled out after a day. Very good. Okay. So number 4, something, something, something fell through. So usually this is before something happens, right? So like a promise or an agreement or an idea, something that didn't start yet, usually. Okay. So for example, do you guys have any good examples? I'm scrolling up. Oh, Merry Christmas. Okay, who can give me a good example for fell through? Fell through. Oh no. That's so sad. Okay, my friend's health fell through. Fell through. Came to nothing, failed. Maybe his fell my friend's health fell through. Yeah, I guess you could say that. We were good friends, but our business deal fell through. Oh, yes. Yes. Sometimes even though you are friends, business is not good to do with friends, right? Let's see. This is fizzle out, but I hope my Christmas spirit won't fizzle out. That is a very good example. Awesome. Okay. The union of American and China's relationships fell through. Oh no. So maybe the relationships between two countries fell through. Oh no. All right. My plans during the day fell through. Yes. So we often say this with plans. So, oh, my plans for tonight fell through. My plans for tomorrow fell through. Okay. There was one. My ambition fell through. For this one, ambition, usually you have ambition at first, and then gradually you lose your ambition. So I would recommend saying, my ambition fizzled out. So when we use fall through, usually it's a plan or something. So something that hasn't happened yet, but there's like a promise or there's the understanding that it will happen, but it doesn't. Okay. Due to COVID-19, my Christmas party fell through. Yeah, it's a lot of people, right? My dream of celebrating New Year's Eve fell through. Yes, very good, very good. Not good, but it's a good example, right? Oh no, my engagement fell through. Uh-oh. That's a good example though. Okay. My dreams of becoming a doctor fell through. Yes. So you had the idea, I want to be a doctor, but for some reason, maybe the exams were too hard, school was too hard, you couldn't afford it. Then your dream fell through. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do very good, very good. I see a lot of good ones. Okay, so I'm gonna say, let's say let's say holiday plans, kind of combining a few of them. My holiday plans fell through. My holiday plans fell through. Very good. So maybe you had plans for the holidays. You want to see your family, you want to travel, but for various reasons, those plans fell through. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So remember that fall through is usually you have an agreement, an idea, a dream, but before it can happen, it falls through. It fails. Fizzle out means it existed at one point, but gradually it got worse and ended unsuccessfully. Okay? You did not reply to my message, so my heart fell through. Oh no. So we wouldn't say like my heart fell through. We would say my heart broke, maybe. My heart broke. Usually fall through is for plans. Okay? Okay, so Ali had a good question. Thank you for reminding me. what does start over mean? Start over. So start over means to start again. So like for example, if I was doing this live stream, but for some reason my computer shut off. So I might come back online and start over. I might start over my live stream. So start again. Okay? Start over means start again. From the beginning, usually. Okay? All right. Can the word fizzle out mean the same as to disappear? Fizzle out, disappear. I haven't heard it used that way, but I can understand the connection because you started something, but it fizzled out. We can use like fizzle out for what is it? Like if you light something, like if you know, like, do you know sparklers? Sparklers, like fireworks. So if you have a sparkler, you light it and it goes. Psh, 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 psh. You're holding it, but eventually it fizzles out. We wouldn't say disappear in that case either. So disappear means like all of a sudden without warning. Fizzle out means gradually. You can kind of see it decline. Okay? I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but I fizzle out at the end of the year because of COVID-19 contagious. I see. So maybe I would say, instead of I fizzle out, maybe your plan to lose weight. I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but it fizzled out. Yes, at the end of the year. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer maybe one or two. A person can disappear. Yes. Quite scary or like magic. Okay. I don't understand the word fizzle out. So fizzle out just means that you had something like a relationship or an idea or something, but gradually over time it becomes unsuccessful. Okay? Frederick had a good one. Yes, faded out. Yeah. At the end, the music faded out. So faded out is more like disappear, right? So kind of slowly disappearing, slowly fading out. Very good. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think it's a good time to end the lesson here. If you guys haven't yet, please go over to the YouTube channel and subscribe and watch the newest video. And I'm posting every day over on YouTube. And I think I'll try and continue to do that as much as I can. And on Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday, okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Merry Christmas, everyone. And I hope you guys have a good end of the year. I'll probably, let's see. I haven't decided if I'll be posting on Facebook every day or not during the new year, but I might because I have time. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for sure on YouTube. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Take care. Merry Christmas. See you guys later. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Let me post a link in the comments for you guys. By the way, I didn't have a lesson yesterday on Facebook. I actually I had a fever yesterday, so I'm really sorry about that. But I've been uploading every single day on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the YouTube videos yet, I recommend you go and watch them. Hello, Patel. How are you? Hello, hello. How is everybody? I'm so sorry that I didn't have a lesson yesterday. I suddenly had a fever. I'm still trying to get over my sickness, I guess. I have a cold or something. So, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so today we're going to learn some intermediate vocabulary words. And I'm sorry if I look really sleepy. I took some medicine and it makes me really sleepy. So, hello from Mexico, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Yeah, I'm trying to get better. Yes, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to learn two intermediate vocabulary words. They are both adverbs and they frequently appear on English tests. Okay, so like TOEIC, right? So we're going to learn some words today. So we have these two words. We have accordingly and attentively, okay? And these are both adverbs, all right? Oh, thank you for the kind words, everyone. Thank you very much. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so you might see these words a lot on English tests and in some texts, right? So accordingly, attentively. So we're going to learn how to use each of these today. All right. So accordingly means appropriately. So let's see. Let me bring up my other window so I can just see everything clearly. Oopsie. So accordingly means like in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstance, okay? So the synonym would be like correspondingly or appropriately, suitably, okay? And it has a second meaning, which is as a result or therefore. Oh, you do. Anna sees the word all the time. Yes. So these words often pop up in maybe your English class or in literature and English tests. Okay, so accordingly, appropriately or as a result. It has two meanings, okay? And then we have the word attentively. Do you guys know what attentively means? Attentively. So this one also has two meanings. So it means while giving attention or observing. And it also means while thoughtfully attending to others or politely or courteously. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let me show you the written explanations here, and we can try and go over them. So I had a fever since yesterday, so I'm a little bit out of it. So I'm sorry if I seem a little bit slower today. Okay, so accordingly, in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances. So that might seem hard to understand, right? But it just means there is a circumstance and there is an appropriate way to react or an appropriate action. So you act accordingly or you do something accordingly. Okay. And the second meaning is as a result. Okay. So something happens, accordingly, something else happens, okay, as a result, okay? Oh, very good. In an attentive manner, yes, in an attentive manner, very good. Yes, pay attention. Very good, Anna. Yes, I'm okay. I'm just a little bit feverish still today, so. Okay, very good. Then we have attentively, attentively. While giving attention or thoughtfully attending to someone or something, right? So this one has kind of two meanings. While giving attention or paying attention, but also it can mean like while thoughtfully attending to others or politely attending to others, courteously attending to others. Okay? Very good. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, I'll try and answer them at the end. All right? Okay, so number one, let's try and do these all together then. Okay, number one, our event was organized by our coach. That says coach there. Okay, our event was organized by our coach. So what makes more sense? It was appropriately to the particular circumstance or as a result, or giving attention or thoughtfully. Which one do you think is correct? Okay, number one. Oh, very good. Aliawan, Anna, good job. Okay, oh, I see Patel, Jose, good job. Joshua, Ariana. So I see a mix of answers. Okay, very good. So I'm going to write the answer down here. Okay, our event was, I would say the best answer would be long words today. Attentively. Our event was attentively organized by our coach. So that means the coach put a lot of thought into it, and maybe a lot of, what can you say? Attentively is kind of like they put extra thought into something. So our event was attentively organized by our coach. Okay? Very good. Attentively. Okay? If that was a little bit tricky, let's go down to number two and let's see if we can get a better understanding, okay? Let's try number two together. You have broken the rules and will be punished. This says punished, if you can see that. And will be punished. Oh, okay, good job. Anna has number two. Sammy, good job. Yes, very good. We're using the adverbs, okay? So you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly, or you will be punished attentively, okay? Oh, good job, Aliawan. Choli, good job. Rahar, awesome. Okay, so you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, it's a long word. I have to write out a long word. You have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, so in this case, accordingly, so in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances, right? So the particular circumstance is that you broke the rules and the appropriate punishment will be taken. You will be punished accordingly. Okay, accordingly. Awesome. Okay, very, very good. Let's try number three. While the teacher is talking, please listen. Something. Oh, very good. Anna, Nissasu. Very good. Sammy, Pasir, Walt, very good. Okay, awesome. So while the teacher is talking, please listen. Very good. I think a lot of people got the correct answer. Attentively, with a lot of care, right? Pay attention. Okay, good job. So maybe here it's while giving attention or thoughtfully. So put a little extra effort into listening to your teacher. Please listen attentively. Okay? Don't half listen. Don't kind of listen. Listen attentively. Okay? Is that understandable? Very good. All right, let's try the last one, number 4, and then we'll review a little bit. Okay? So, number 4. The police observed a crime and acted. So the police observed a crime. So that means they saw a crime. They watched a crime happen. The police observed a crime and acted something. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Good job. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the correct answer is accordingly. Ooh. Gotta write it so you can read it. Dingly. Oh, okay, I fit it. Awesome. Okay, so the police observed a crime and acted accordingly. So they acted appropriately for the circumstance. So the circumstance is what? A crime. They observed a crime, right? So then they have to take the appropriate action. So they acted accordingly. Very good. So accordingly just means that the response is appropriate for the situation. Or it can mean as a result, as a result. So for example, if we do as a result, let's see. For example, the police made a mistake. The police made a mistake and arrested the wrong man. They arrested the wrong person. Accordingly, the man was released. Okay, so as a result of finding out that he was not the criminal, they released him. Okay? Then attentively means like while giving attention, paying attention, and it can also mean thoughtfully. Okay? Very, very good. All right, so if you guys have some questions, I have a few minutes. You can try and make a sentence with accordingly or attentively. Remember, these are adverbs. These are adverbs. So you can try to use one of these in a sentence. Or if you have a different question, I can try to answer it too. Okay, I have just a few more minutes. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Miss Breeze Practical English. Hello. Please, could you explain to me what is the difference between to take, bring, and get? Okay, so really quick, to take something means, for example, if my marker is just sitting here, I take it. I take it from where it is, or I take it from someone. Right? Bring means that you have something at point A and you're going to bring it to point B. So bring your books to school, right? Your book is at home. You take your book, and you bring it to school. Okay? And get means like receive something. So get a package or get a prize, get a present, right? Somebody is giving it to you, okay? Good job. Oh, this is a very good example. I always listen attentively. I can't speak anymore. Attentively. See, this is a fever. I can't talk. I always listen attentively when you're teaching. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good one. My sister is my closest confidant. Very good. We had that lesson on YouTube today. She always listens to my secrets attentively and never tells them to anyone. Very good. She listens attentively. Very good. So Anna used today's YouTube lesson and this lesson. So that's very, very good. Okay. If you don't go to school on time, your teacher will punish you accordingly. Yes, very good. That is a great example. Awesome. Okay. I writed a report that the manager said accordingly. Okay, so maybe in this one, past tense of to write is wrote, W-R-O-T-E. So I wrote a report that the manager said accordingly. So maybe you could say, maybe that means your manager asked you to write a report. I wrote a report. I wrote a report that my manager had asked me to accordingly. Maybe that could be a good sentence. All right. Today the teacher teach me accordingly her knowledge are. Okay, this is good. So a little bit of grammar mistakes, but it's okay. So today the teacher taught me. So if it's already happened, we're going to say taught, T-A-U-G-H-T. Today the teacher taught me accordingly. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. I read attentively. See, I can't talk anymore today. Oh, my fever. I read attentively your sentences accordingly to your explanation. Okay, so very good. So, attentively and accordingly are both adverbs. So you could say, I attentively read your sentences accordingly. So if you say according to your explanation, it makes more sense. According to your explanation. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think I have to go now, but I will try and answer your questions. And if you have really different questions than this lesson, maybe I can make a video lesson about it. And just so you guys know that there are always new lessons on the YouTube channel. So let me find the link for you I can share. Okay, I'm so sorry that I'm kind of out of it today. I've been sleeping all day since yesterday and I'm just... Okay, so here are some lessons that you can watch until the next lesson. There will be new lessons every day on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And then also, please like the Facebook page, share the lessons with your friends, and I'll be back for another lesson. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, this is a really good one from Anna. Please take a good rest. Miss Bree, thank you so much. If not, you might get more serious with the fever accordingly. Yes, my fever might spike accordingly. Very good. Okay, so thank you everybody so much for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see. Make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So, hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule. So I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual, it's informal, but we do say it a lot, okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here. So you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up, I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this. Okay. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over. Okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot. Okay? Ooh, Pakistan. Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay? Number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake. Big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons. And Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching.